Torpor, welcome in. Congratulations on being officially the fastest thing alive, claiming first in the chat for this stream. Hope you're doing well today. I am quite excited about today's stream. Been looking forward to playing this and the soundtrack. Hello, Cypher. Welcome in. So close yet so far. I hope you're doing well today.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
It really is the best game ever made. And anyone who says otherwise is definitely wrong, and that is not a subjective opinion at all. It's very definitely objective. Doing some more art, are you? Fabulous. Waiting for food. What kind of food? What food are you having? I'm going to bring the microphone closer because the captions aren't picking me up properly again. And then I'm going to mute while I cough. Ooh, what you having from Mackey's? I love a McDonald's. That is like proper comfort food for me, which is sort of depressing when you think about it, but never mind, eh? Burgie. I personally am a big fan of the double quarter pounders with cheese because they have pickles. Hello, Nikki. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Visiting Yorkshire, are we? Yeah, I'm going on. And when I do that, the captions definitely can't fucking understand me. See, this is why I try and modulate the way I speak. Oh, motherfucker. My nose has started running like the second I pressed go live, and I picked up a box of tissues to bring upstairs with me, and I left them on the couch. I will be right back, everyone. I'm back. That was easy. Hi, Mum. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, it's better. Like, I could feel my nose being like, we're gonna be runny now. You brought those tissues, right? Fuck. Oh, and for anyone that was here last night when we were talking about the ADHD tendency to forget to eat, I after the stream went downstairs, sat on the couch, put Castlevania on because I'm rewatching Castlevania because 'tis the season, and my stomach growled and I went, did I eat today? No, I ate 2 meals today already. No, I ate 3 meals today already. Why are you hungry? It's 2 a.m. So apparently, even if I actually remember to eat over the course of the day, I still get hungry at stupid o'clock. Great. Good stuff. Thanks, body. Super helpful. Missed the stream last night. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mum. Well, the VOD's up, and I'll be putting it on YouTube today if I remember. Tomorrow if not. Along with the rest of the streams from this week, because hot dang, this week's been a funky one. Exactly. Apparently, my stomach is just Audrey too. It doesn't have to be human, and it doesn't have to be mine, though. Okay, so I am very excited about today's game. I've been wanting to play this for a little while. All I've done is load it up and be in the menu for a bit, and holy shit, that soundtrack, it's basically John Carpenter.
Hey,
So-
have you taken your medication today yet?
Fuck, I've not taken
Why
my
the
meds!
fuck not?
Thank you, Cypher! Okay, everyone, before we start the game, I am going to take my meds. Now is a great time, if you folks haven't taken yours yet, to take yours too. Wow, I am so badly organised as a human being. Thank you, Cypher. Okay. It's Sunday, so I only have to take these 3 different ones. And I'm going to take 2 of these because it's been raining a lot. I take vitamin D tablets to help with my joints, but also because they stop me from getting super depressed, believe it or not. Vitamin D, really good for the brain, it turns out. But yeah, it has been pissing it down. I haven't seen the sun in months. So, we're double dosing. There we go. I am fully medicated for the day. Brilliantly organised for a goblin. Yeah, I am brilliantly organised for a goblin. Which is actually quite the compliment. Because I definitely fall into the goblin gremlin category. Right. I have deliberately closed the game so that you folks can appreciate the entire menu and stuff. No worries at all, Tidders. You get some good rest under you and enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge as best you can. Get a lemsip in you. Ugh. Envy, Nikki. Major envy there. You know, I found out that this is something I found out a little while ago, to be fair, but I found out that dogs produce vitamin D naturally. So now in my head, vitamin D is just vitamin dog. Kind of handy with the whole Porphyria thing. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Let us do the thing. I hope you folks enjoy the soundtrack to this as much as I've been enjoying it so far. And I hope the game's as good as the soundtrack is. Hot damn. Here we go. Oh yeah, the tip jar broke again, so I fixed it. Okay. Gene for making vitamin D is linked to red hair, really? Oh, very cool. So I'm going to leave this on the menu for a little bit, because I got a neat surprise while I was setting the stream up, and I want you folks to enjoy it. Also, this fucking soundtrack. What a menu track. Okay. So I have no idea what to expect. I've tried to adjust the audio and we should have subtitles and stuff on. I'm enjoying Cyberpunk 77 Phantom Liberty, and not just because I get to hang out with Idris Elba. I mean, hanging out with Idris Elba is a definite plus there. Okay, so this is actually a point and click. I am pointing and clicking. We have a bag. Either we're going somewhere, or like we're going on holiday, or could be a doctor's bag. Oh, Nikki, thank you for the treat for the bar staff. Chibi Tan has had theirs. I'm gonna have mine. Mine is a little gummy pumpkin, which does not taste like pumpkin. Oh, and enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge. Thank you for popping in and giving us a little treat.
Ah, Miss Bateman.
God, it's
Welcome
voice
back
acted.
to Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time. Terrible weather this evening.
No
Is it not?
worries.
Nurse
Hope it
Bateman
goes well.
has had enough of me smoking inside. Makes her cough, you see.
Makes you cough
Bit
as
of
well
rain
by the sound
will
of
kill
things.
Me, will it? You mustn't be interested in me nattering on. Give my regards to your father.
Are we a
Nurse Blaketon
silent
is preparing his
protagonist?
supper. You look pale, Miss Bateman. Do head inside. You'll catch your death out here.
We're just not very talkative. Okay. It does seem that way, doesn't it? I mean, she wouldn't go inside until he said
Dearest
she
mother,
could. Ah, we do talk. Good.
I hope this letter will reach you.
Hello, Soup. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. She gets more chatty later on, and the VA later voiced Karlak in Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, cool. Thank you, Tidders. Fun facts. Also, because I played this already. Content warning for vomiting, gore, animal death, verbal abuse, probably more I'm forgetting. Holy shit. Okay. Thank you for the heads up, Tidders. If there's anything that you think is going to be particularly distressing for folks and you're like, oh shit, I remember this bit, feel free to just like pop a heads up in the chat. But thank you for the advance warning on those content warnings. Sounds like a plot from Doctor Who. Saturday Night in Wetherspoons then, yeah, basically.
I have spent these past years in torment, trying to piece together what
Sinister,
remains of fractured
hello.
memories.
Thank you so much for being subscribed for 25 months.
Jed Sinister has been a sub for
Fucking
25
hell.
months. Very naughty.
Very much appreciated. That was in Devil's End. Okay.
What I am about to recount to you will seem beyond comprehension, but I beg for your patience.
Cheapies!
I will endeavour to explain the events that led me to Ticehurst House that night. As far as I can recall, this whole wretched story
I've-
started with the receipt of a letter from a Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
I've got click to progress text on because I wasn't sure if it was going to be voice acted or not. That also means that I can do this. Hello, Rocket. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Going to Grandma's and I have to drive. Oh, no. Well, you drive safe. Don't be checking your phone whilst you're driving or anything like that. But thank you for popping in to say hello. And I hope you have a nice time at your Grandma's. I know good content when I see it and I will pay generously. Oh, bless you, Sinister. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you to say. You're such a sweetie. You are Agent Sweetie now. Well, they've already got the sort of creeping dread vibes
The letter
down
brought
really
me to
well
the
in
isolated
this.
village of Bewley, deep in the moors. No station master in sight. I hope the village isn't too far away. I can't recall our exact meeting place. Mr. Shoulder mentioned it in his letter.
Okay, so we already know how to walk because we've done some left clicking to walk already. Right click to examine. So I tried that earlier, but there was nothing to examine, so that's fine. Top of the screen is where the inventory is. Okay, yep. Some pretty standard point and click controls here. Right click to deselect, good to know. Double click on an exit to teleport directly to it, that's nice. Oh, and it has auto saves and manual saves, good stuff. Means I don't have to worry too much about remembering to save, which is a problem for me. And we've got a hint button as well, which we also like. Oh, and quick load and quick save, lovely. Okay. Understood. Okay, so we don't have a map, so the M button doesn't work.
If I take the sign, how would the trains know where to stop?
Oh, hey, Slow. Do you not like these? No. Okay. Cheddar and red onion potato chips. Fancy. Yeah, kettle chips, very fancy. Thank you, Slow. Slow is trying new foods. Sometimes it goes well for him, other times not so much. It invariably goes very well for me, though. Because I get free food.
Hello there. The post looks unattended. Bewley, I have great expectations for this Barrow.
He's okay. Thank you, Cypher. He's a bit poorly at the minute, but he's okay.
Flo's current circumstances are forcing him.
I beg your pardon?
Flo's current circumstances are forcing him to train.
Yes, I know. I was trying to be, obtuse about it because it's not my story to tell. Here's me trying to be respectful of Slow's privacy, and there's Slow just kicking that privacy filter down.
Bewley, I have great expectations for this
Slow.
Barrow.
What have you done?
It is his choice, yes, but I was, he's acting like I'm, being cryptic for no reason. I'm not being cryptic for no reason. And I'm not going to give you folks information that he hasn't given me permission to give you. Okay, so... Oh, there's a door.
Hello?
He's clearly feeling better this morning, though. Afternoon, whatever it is anymore. What even is time? Slow, unfiltered content. Yeah, exactly. And now the dog's wound up. Great. Cypher says, they hope you feel better soon. I don't know if he heard that, but thank you, Cypher.
A door of fine construction.
Okay. Oh, Torpor, thank you for the treat for Porthos. Oh, he's geared up for this. You come over to your bed. Good boy, and then everyone can see you. Yes. Oh, he's so excited. He's so excited. What'd you say? Good boy. I hope the camera caught that absolutely perfect little please he did there. I would be cryptic for the sake of it. I mean, I do that to Slow, but I don't do it to other people. It's fun to be cryptic to Slow for no fucking reason. Oh yeah, I don't know, anyone that's still on Twitter might have seen me retweeting stuff from Scott Rail. Yeah, the rain has been so bad here that it's literally flooded the train tracks up to the window of some of the train up to the window of the trains on some tracks. They've had to close a bunch of the tracks down. So it's not great. Can I leave this way? No, I cannot. So the only way I can leave appears to be this way. Okay. My cursor is not bound to the game window. Good to know. I just clicked out of the game.
I ought to read Mr. Shoulder's letter again. I can't recall the name of our meeting place.
Okay. So we go up into our inventory. We've got letters, we've got a handkerchief, and we've got a little bit of money. And a to-do list. You're feeling very affectionate this afternoon.
Going out.
Oh, okay.
Doing that thing that I always do.
Just repeatedly. Dear Miss Bateman, I write this letter in the hope of piquing your curiosity. I read about your expertise in barrows, and if I understand correctly, you are writing a book on them and the treasures they contain. I live in the village of Bewley, where a most special barrow can be found on the outskirts. I can just vaguely hear Slow playing with the dog in the hallway. Sure you're not. It is rectangular in form and is certainly tall enough to stand up in. Place is steeped in local legend, and there is rumour of secrets to be found deep within. I hope you will not misunderstand me and find this letter intrusive. If you wish to visit Bewley and excavate the Barrow, I will be pleased to be your guide. Please send your response to the Plough and Furrow Inn, Bewley. I shall await your letter. Yours respectfully, Mr. Leonard Shoulder. Dear Miss Bateman, marvellous news. I shall meet you at 8 o'clock in the evening. Hey, there's a person there. On the 14th of this new month, at the Plough and Furrow Inn, Bewley. The inn has fine rooms which you will find adequate for your short stay. When we meet, I shall tell you more of the circumstances surrounding the site, which is referred to locally as Hobbs Barrow. It is not located on my own land, but we will have no issue gaining permission to excavate. I wish you a safe journey.
I must make my way to the Plough and Furrow Inn.
Filthy animals.
I swear she was not standing there a moment ago.
Because she was not.
Excuse me?
Yes?
Good Lord, Cypher and Soup.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Well, it used to be a thriving village. Not so much now. I don't spend much time there these days.
Are you local?
Ah, yes, a local I am. But I don't live in the village.
Where are you travelling to today?
That would be none of your business, young lady.
Quite.
Accurate.
Apologies. I'm looking for the Plough and Furrow Inn. Do you know where I can find it?
Ah, young lady. Leave the station and follow the dry stone wall for around half a mile.
Look, give us a
You'll come
smutty
to
game
Bewley.
and we won't
Go
be smutty.
straight
That is
ahead and
not
you'll find the
true.
market square. The inn is t'other side at square.
Thank you very much. I wish you a pleasant journey.
What brings you to Bewley?
I beg your pardon?
What brings you to Bewley, miss?
Oh, do we want to tell the truth or lie? What kind of person are we going to be for this? You do resemble that statement, Cypher. Curse of the Carnard. Oh, bless you, Sinister. I'm going to poke around in Mr. Shoulder's smelly hole. Oh my. It does seem very familiar, Soup. Honestly, I think it might be a goth merengue thing. You think truth, do you, Torpor? Do you think she's gonna, like, scream at us or something?
I'm here to visit a local landmark, Hobbs Barrow.
Hobbs Barrow? Well, I can't
Oh,
say
no,
I've heard
she's
of it.
fine.
For
She's
what
fine.
reason?
I wish to excavate it.
Grave robber, are you?
Not at all. I merely have an interest in antiquities.
Not much to be found in Bewley, if you ask me. You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
I'll take my chances.
Can't say I
Yeah,
didn't warn
that's
you.
what I was thinking, Cypher. Having an interest in
That was
antiquities just sounds like grave robbing with extra steps. I've got to admit, they've really accurately captured what it's like to be stuck in torrential fucking rain in Yorkshire. A crow! We love a crow. No, come back. Oh, I scared it off. Exactly, Torpor. Okay, so we've got an exit this way, we've got an exit that way, and we've got an exit this way. We've got a door there and a door there.
The old woman told me to go straight ahead to get to the inn. I'll have time to explore tomorrow.
Okay, so we're not allowed to actually... Torrential rain in Yorkshire. Give it half an hour and you'll be fine. If only I were in Yorkshire. We had, I think, it capped out at 16 hours of rain without cessation yesterday. The dog was not pleased.
Beating raw metal into a fine object is an admirable skill.
Sword lesbian confirmed.
I don't wish to disturb the locals. The cobbler's is closed.
You know, I think I've been here.
The cross denotes this as the site of a market, or perhaps a site of traditional religious significance. The door has been boarded up. The building looks like a ruin.
The locals are already disturbed. Yep. You're in Yorkshire, lass. Everybody's
Don't wish to
disturbed.
disturb the locals. The plough and furrow. I have a bit of
Oh,
time
they've
before
even
Mr.
put like a
Shoulder
proper
arrives.
bar,
I
like
should
a
inquire
proper
about a
pub
room.
sign on it. Good stuff. Good
The Plough
stuff.
and Furrow Inn. The inn where I am to meet Mr. Shoulder.
I like that they put the effort into that. Boarded up house, are we sure we're not in Bradford? Well, we could be. Okay, that appears to all be one sign, so I'm not going to look at...
The window box is well out of reach.
What's the young lady doing out alone in this sodden weather?
That made me jump. Mono! Thank you so much for trusting me with your community today. Welcome on in, everybody. If you've not been here before, hello. My name is Hobbytan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland, and as part of our month-long celebration of all things spooky and weird, we are playing the Excavation of Hobbs Barrow. This is the first part of my playthrough of it. You've not missed much. We just got off a train. It's okay, Mono. That's kind of what that raid alert is supposed to do anyway, so it works well. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you had a good stream. See, you were playing some more Baba Is You. I hope it's going well for you. I know that game can be quite frustrating. Hello, Frimph. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Get out of my way, sir. You're drunk. What are you doing out in this weather? I suspect he's been ejected from the building. Playing Baba Is You, all thanks to one of your lovely giveaways. Oh yes, shit, of course. Are you enjoying it? Spent a while struggling on a level to easily solve it in the end. Yeah, Yeah, I've heard it's one of those kind of games. It's a bit like Professor Layton in that regard, in that it will make you feel like a fucking idiot sometimes. But you're not. It's just that the puzzles can be mean. I'm so glad you're enjoying it, though. Ah, yes. Today's prize for the giveaway is a different kind of horror. We're going for the existential horror of remembering to pay your taxes with Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion, which is a super cute little fucking game. Absolutely, I love Professor Layton. Yeah, same. Big Professor Layton fan. Okay. I think we go with
I'm heading
this
to the
one.
Plough and Furrow.
Bloody good pub, that.
Really?
It has the
You didn't
finest
say.
ales in the whole county. Oh, I'll take you there if you like.
Sir,
I
it's
believe we're
right
standing
behind you.
directly in front of it.
Yes, there we go. I like her.
So we are. Please.
No worries at all,
Yes.
Mono. You enjoy your lunch. Thank you again for the raid. Raiders that have come in with monologued, if you also need to go and have a... Oh, God, that was horrifying. If you also need to go and have a bite to eat or just need to have a little rest away from your computer, by all means, feel free to raid and rest. Self-care is a very important thing for this channel, so please do make sure that you are doing your meat mecha maintenance and taking care of you in the best way possible. Please do not feel obligated to stick around if you need to be going and doing something else. Slap him! I have no time for this. Humour him. Fuck off. We ain't kissing the dirty bastard. Perhaps he is married.
How dare you?
Yes. Fuck off.
What a buffoon.
I got an achievement called He Deserved It.
I should speak to the
Meme in the
innkeeper about
family
a room.
jewels. Yes. And the sex pest outside as well, maybe. Should have kneed him in the balls. We should have done. Why is there one pink
Good
plate
afternoon.
up there?
Good afternoon, lass. How can I help you?
The drunkard will remember this, but probably not, because he's sloshed.
I am in need of a room for the night.
Aye, we aren't short of those. One night, is it?
I shall need at least 2 nights, maybe more.
Aye, 'tis not a problem. 3 shilling per night. That includes your dinner and tea.
A fair
Oh,
price.
lovely.
I'll need that payment up front for the 2 nights.
This is payment for the room.
Thank you. Can I ask for your name, lass?
Thomasina Bateman.
And will Mr. Bateman be staying with us tonight?
No, I am not wed. My assistant is arriving in Bewley tomorrow.
Your assistant, you say? Will you be needing another room?
Please.
I'll keep a room spare. It's not quite as nice as yours, I'm afraid.
Not
well.
a problem, sir. I'm sure it will be adequate. Kenneth is a man of inexpensive taste.
Here's your key.
One brain cell between how many?
Just go
The
through
entire
the door to the right
chat.
of the bar, then up the stairs.
Cypher.
Room number 2.
Thank you.
Can I help you with your luggage?
No, thank you, sir. I can manage. I should go upstairs and freshen up before Mr. Shoulder arrives. I don't wish to take it.
I don't.
A
Oh, I hit the wrong
decorative
button.
plate. This one depicts a bull. A decorative plate depicting an eagle.
Why is that
A decorative
single plate pink?
This one depicts a dog. A decorative plate depicting a bear. A decorative plate depicting a serpent. A decorative plate. This one depicts a cat.
I mean, the amount of pubs in Yorkshire I've been in that have plates, like decorative plates, on the walls, very fucking accurate. But it bugs me that this one is pink. Why is it pink? There must be a reason for it to be pink. I'm gonna have a look around before we go upstairs, because I don't know if there's things that we won't be able
The
to do
painting
later.
depicts a rocky edge lake. A small bronze plate states the name Lake Cubilius.
Good name.
A pixie-faced peasant boy, painted in a naive style. A majestic animal, cut down in his prime. This painting shows a Rubenesque figure brushing her hair. Quite unusual to see such a sensual work in a room like this. A colourful work depicting a bashful knight. It is signed N. Hamley. They are engaged in an intense discussion. A rather miserable-looking fellow. He's playing a board game by himself. I think it's Three Men's Morris. A fine exemplar of inebriation.
Oh, there are so many things in this that... Like, I'm gonna have to come back and play this off-stream at some point in the future with the music switched off so that I can just capture clips of her audio. Because she's got some fucking belters.
Good day, sir.
That's the best term for pisshead I've ever heard. I know, right? It's great.
Good afternoon, sir.
Note for you here.
I beg your pardon?
I said there's note for you here, lass. Be on your way.
Charming. Hello, sir.
We are in the middle of a discussion here.
Sorry to interrupt. Hello, miss.
What do you want? Bugger off.
A biblical scene of some kind. An angel is depicted looking longingly to the heavens.
Ooh, let's pop
I
to
do
Lou.
not need to use the lavatory.
Famous Yorkshire hospitality. Yep.
The crackling fireplace is more welcoming than the facial expressions of the locals.
Oh, we've
They
got a
shall do
decorative plate
nicely.
in here too.
Time to change into something more comfortable.
Oh. What's classed as... Yes! We look fab now. That is an outfit I love.
Much better.
Getting a bit creeped out by the hive mind in chat.
A decorative plate depicting a goat.
Ah. I got an achievement for looking at all the plates in the building. Neat. Just don't ask what the 5-pointed star on the wall is about. Oh my gosh, you can see her legs!
A painting of surprising
And very
quality.
shapely legs they
it
are.
portrays a rocky outcrop overlooking a vast
Very
moor.
nice, sinister.
Perhaps a local landmark. As the only light source in the room, I ought to leave this here.
Okay, so we've got a candle.
I've stored my case in there. A
Okay.
box within a box. I've hung my dress inside. Aside from that, the wardrobe is empty.
What's this? I think it's like an extra blanket, isn't it? Can we look out the windows? No.
This may come in handy.
Oh, we're just taking the jug. I thought she was going to pour it into
I
the
don't
bowl,
wish to carry
but
the
never mind.
bowl around with me.
Take the matches.
Ah, complimentary matches. Useful.
No entrance to
There's only
Narnia then,
one match
apparently
left,
not.
though.
Oh.
No doubt the mattress is stuffed with itchy straw. I do feel tired after the trip, but my meeting with Mr. Shoulder must take priority.
Did she put the jug between her jugs? She may have done. She now has 3. Anything in the drawers?
Jammed shut. The wood must have warped over the years.
Okay. Let's check there's nothing else. Nope, that's everything. Oh, I didn't look at some of the other stuff over here. Let's do that before we interact
It's a
with what's his
crudely
face.
painted scene that appears to be of a biblical nature.
She has great character design. Yes, yes, she does.
The prices are cheap here. The Last Order's bell. Saviour of many a life.
Indeed. Is there anything else? We looked at the plates. No, okay.
Miss Bateman, you've transformed.
I feel far more comfortable in my outdoor clothing.
You look like one of those explorers you see in the newspaper.
I guess you could call me an explorer of sorts.
I'm Stanley. Stanley Kemp.
A pleasure to meet you, Stanley.
And tell me, I trust your room is adequate.
Most adequate.
Excellent.
Okay, let's ask about Stanley and Bewley before we kick the plot off.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Kemp.
Well, I've been the proprietor of this inn for the last 16 years. I worked as a drover all over the country in my younger days.
No, not the plot.
Saved up my coin and bought this place.
It's a fine inn.
Thank you. I often run
Aww.
short of ale, but my rooms are rarely full. We don't get many outsiders wanting to stay overnight here in Bewley.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Aye, it's a quiet place. People keep to themselves, work hard.
I look forward to exploring the village tomorrow.
There's not a lot to see, lass. But St. Edmund's Church is a fine building, worth a visit.
Okay, good to know.
I'm looking for a man named Leonard Shoulder.
Aye, I know the man.
I'm to meet him here tonight.
Can I get you something to drink while you wait?
Not yet, thank you. What can you tell me about Mr. Shoulder?
Aye, he's a quiet fellow. He only comes here to check his post.
Yes, I've been corresponding with him using this address.
Have you now? You found yourself an admirer.
Not quite.
What business do you have with old Leonard, then?
Oh, Cena Stream Elements has mentioned it. Time Tick is next weekend. I'm only bricking it a little bit. If you folks wanted to donate to the Tiltify page, it is already up and running. Also in the Discord, there's an announcement that has a community hashtag. So if you wanted to donate and get a message read out during one of my runs, you can use that community hashtag so that folks know that those messages should be prioritized to be read out during my runs. And if you need any more information about what's going on with that, !Time Tick will give you all the links to where the event's going to be held and the donation link and everything like that, as well as a link to the charity that it's for. And !Discord will get you the link to the Discord, so you can join the Discord if you want to get access to that community hashtag. We'll be doing some practice runs for the 2 games I'm running for that after we've done some of this. We're gonna just be honest about everything. We're gonna tell people what we're up to. We're making this a naive playthrough.
Well, if you must know, I am what some people call a barrow digger.
A what?
A barrow digger.
What in God's name is that?
Are you familiar with tumuli?
Afraid not.
Barrow is another word for tumulus, or tumuli in the plural. A profoundly interesting subject.
You've lost me.
I excavate ancient burial sites looking for relics. A barrow is traditionally a circular mound of raised earth enclosing a burial chamber.
Oh, aye. You're a grave
No
robber.
one uses that term.
I am no such thing.
Don't worry, lass. I've met all sorts in here over the years. I won't tell anyone.
I love how
I
everyone's just
assure
like,
you,
oh yeah,
my
you're a
goal
grave
is
robber.
more noble than petty grave robbery.
What sort of relics do you find, then? Gold? Silver? Bones?
Well, rarely gold or silver, but treasures certainly. Ancient pottery is the most common find. I've been excavating barrows all over
Hey,
the country.
Jealous, I hope you're doing
and
well
documenting
today.
my findings in preparation for my book.
Yeah, the soundtrack
which
to
will be
this is
called
so good, isn't
Vestiges
it?
of the Antiquities in Rural
A
England.
necromancer.
Oh, aye. Very interesting. But what does old Leonard have to do with this?
He sent me a letter in which he told me about an unusual barrow in Bewley, a site called Hobbs Barrow. I'm meeting him here this evening to find out more.
I've lived here nigh on my whole life, and I've heard nowt about a Hobbs Barrow.
My barrow is a very closely kept secret. Will the mollusk's posts stop appearing on my fucking phone? Oh dear. Everything okay? Fucking love this game, watch someone else stream it before. Really? I have been looking forward to playing this, so I'm genuinely very glad that it got voted into our spooky season playthrough showcase.
Are you sure you've never heard of Hobbs Barrow?
On Discord.
Not in my life, lass, but I'll
Very,
tell
very
you
pleased
something.
about that.
The moors stretch further than the eyes can see once you leave this village. There's
What if
no
Hobbs
doubt
Barrow
many
just
a
turns out to be some
discovery
rusty
made.
gardening tool?
Mr. Shoulder said the barrow is well known locally, a place of legend.
I'm afraid you're going to have to speak to him about it.
Oh. Really,
Why
Rocket?
are
I
you
don't have that
interested in
problem.
digging around in the dirt, lass. Haven't you better things to do with your time?
I enjoy
Oh, I think I
nothing more
blocked
than
him.
the thrill of discovery, uncovering the past and piecing together our history. I inherited this passion
I think
from my
that's
father.
why.
Oh, a barrow digger too, eh?
Indeed. He would take me with him on excavations as a child.
Does he still come with you now, on your own adventures?
I'm afraid my father's been bedbound by illness for many years.
Oh,
That's a shame.
I am sorry to hear that, lass.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp. He is well looked after at a private hospital. Thanks for
Well-
your time.
As you were.
I never see any of his posts or the posts of any of his cohorts in my feed. So either it's unblocked but doesn't show them to me, or you can block him. And heck, if that doesn't work, you can just mute him, because then you're not blocking him, but you still won't see any of his posts. Okay, so...
Good day, sir.
I'm gonna have another chat with
Do
everybody.
you know a Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
Oh, you bugger!
asking too many questions round here. Be on your way.
Oh, I don't mean to...
Sarah, thank you very much
Listen
for
to
the
me, will ya?
raid.
Be
Thank
on
you
your
so
way.
much for trusting me with your community today. Okay, he doesn't want to talk to us at all. For those that have just come in with a raid, welcome on in. If you've not been here before, my name is Hobbytan. I am a variety streamer based in Scotland, and for our Spooky Months showcase, we are currently playing the Excavation of Hobbs Barrow. I've never played this before. It is, so far, a really good, really creepy point-and-click adventure game, so it's right up my street, because I love a point-and-click. Yeah, it's going well so far. Mushi, hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. And Commandant Herder, hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Sarah says you are awesome. We need constant head pats, but we are very nice. Oh, bless you. Well, you will get constant head pats from folks in chat, I'm sure. I'm afraid I can't necessarily oblige because I might be thinking about the game, but you are most welcome here, and you are, I'm sure, very lovely. If you're part of Sarah's community, you must be, because Sarah is also awesome. And we're streaming some music. Yeah, if you are still there, Sarah, thank you very much for the raid. If you've had to go and raid and rest, no worries at all. But I hope your music stream went well. Okay, so that didn't go very well. Let's try talking to these two
Hello,
again.
sir.
Oh, there's a new person
I'm waiting
here.
here for a man named Leonard Shoulder. Do you know him?
I don't. Do you, love?
Never heard of him.
There you have it. Now clear off.
Wow, rude. Need to go see to Doggo, but we'll be listening. No worries at all, hon. Please give Doggo pets from me. Thank you again for the raid. And please do raid and rest if you need to. That goes for all of you raiders, not just for Sarah. Hello, old
sir.
man.
Right.
Do you know a Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
Please just respond with I.
You're not local. You've come on that bloody train, haven't you? Bewley's going to dogs.
Uh-oh.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
He ain't gonna tell us
Proud
over.
community. I've lived here my whole life. Not much here to interest folks like you.
Folks like me?
Aye.
A proper Yorkshireman.
I take it you are not enamoured with the railway station.
Bewley's gonna be swarming with outsiders, like you. We don't want you coming here. It's as simple as that, lass.
Why not?
This is our town, our land.
I assure you, I am not here to cause trouble.
We'll see about that, won't we?
Oh, we're gonna cause trouble.
My name is Thomasina Bateman, and you are...
None of your business, lass. Where's
I figured
your
that was gonna be the response.
None of your business, sir.
Ah! You're brave coming in here, all on your own.
I'm a grown woman.
I'm Cyril.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Cyril.
Oh no, we lied about something.
Do you know Mr. Shoulder?
That'd be none of your business, lass. I don't come to your city poking around asking questions, do I? Man just wants to enjoy his ale in
You're a
peace.
video game protagonist.
Bye
Trouble
for
is
now.
in the job
Ta-ra,
description.
lass.
Exactly.
Mr. Shoulder should
I really like
be
the voice
here by
acting in
now.
this. This
I'll
is
sit
good.
down and wait.
Where are we gonna sit? Are we gonna sit in the corner? Next to the fireplace. Yes, we are. Right near the toilets, just in
Where
case
on
we
earth
need to
is
make
he?
a hasty retreat.
What a waste of time this is turning out to be.
Wusman just described a game as fondling things until stuff happens. Yep, that's oh
Not
no.
you again.
I just wanted to apologise for earlier. I deserved that slap.
You did.
Sorry for my behaviour. The drink gets a hold of me sometimes.
Let's start again, shall we?
My name is Arthur
Oh,
Tate.
thank fuck it's not him.
Thomasina Bateman.
What brings you to Bewley, anyway?
I'm here to meet someone, but he has not arrived.
His loss, if you ask
Hello,
me.
Amelia. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
Perhaps you know the gentleman, Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, I know Mr. Shoulder all right. If I may be so bold as to say, he's a bit long in the tooth for you.
The relationship is not what you're implying. I've never met him. In fact, I know very little about him at all.
And nobody
Get me
seems
an
to
ale
want to
and I'll
help
tell
with
you
that.
all about the old sod.
That seems like a dangerous proposition. This man is a liability. Oh, okay. This is a difficult one. Do we give him more booze? Oh, or do we say to him, look, you're a sex pest? I'm not buying you alcohol, but you can give me the information, you cheeky shit. I think we go with that one. I don't really want to... Yes to more booze. You see, I'd be fine with buying him an ale in exchange for information if he hadn't got completely fucking blotto earlier and tried to kiss us without our consent, resulting in him getting a swift slap to the face. Give me the info or I give you a beating. Hardest addiction you've ever had? That is an interesting question, Amelia. I haven't ever really been addicted to anything. Other than when I was very young, I was exceptionally obsessed with a particular MMO. And this was back in the days when your only option was dial-up. And I played so much of it one summer that when the power went out, I actually experienced withdrawal symptoms because I'd just been playing this game for days without stopping. And it was the middle of the summer, it was a really hot summer, and I was shaking and shivering. I sat in front of the fire, put blankets over me, and was still cold. And then the internet came back on, and I went back to playing it and I was fine. It did not involve Nomicide. It was not RuneScape. It was Ragnarok Online, the original Ragnarok Online, which is, despite my love of RuneScape, still my favourite MMO. But I can't play it anymore because of GDPR. Yeah, I'm an old fart. That's fine. Your parents missed multiple important phone calls. No, my mum was at work. And my dad had passed away by that point, so it was just me on my own, playing video games one lovely summer's day. And look how I turned out, indeed. No, I'm very, very cognizant of how easily sucked into certain MMOs I can get now. So I budget my time accordingly. It's a lot easier to do now that I've got a job, though. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this bottom one. Must I really buy you a drink for this information? Alcohol is a bitch to me. See, the problem for me is that it takes a lot to get me drunk, and I can't afford to do that when I'm out. And I don't really have any interest in doing it when I'm at home on my own. So, alcohol doesn't really get me. But I can completely understand that it does for other people. And I think you've done a smart thing there, Amelia, by doing that. And I hope that it goes well for you. Because it can be a little bit rough. But we got you back. And I believe in you.
Must I really buy you a drink for this information?
Please.
Are you sure it's wise to have another?
Please. Don't you want to hear about old Leonard's shoulder?
Yeah, but I also don't want
you.
you.
Hard bargain, Mr. Tillett. As you wish.
Thank you very much, Miss Bateman.
The illusion of choice. Oof, yeah, that's rough. But, again, understandable.
How can I help you?
A tankard of your finest ale, Mr. Kemp.
Twice the most expensive gin.
Please.
What is the gin that
Thank
you've
you.
got, Amelia? When it comes to gin, I'm
This was the last of my
quite
money,
partial to
but Kenneth will
Tanqueray
be here
personally.
tomorrow with more funds.
Gordon's.
Here
Yeah,
you are,
I like
Arthur.
Tanqueray, but it is quite expensive.
Thanking you.
So it's like a little treat when I'm in that kind of mood.
Oh, that hits the spot, that does, lass. Now then.
If you try and kiss me again, I'm kicking you in the nads.
Leonard Shaw.
If your man asked for a £200 bottle of gin for the info, he'd be taking the piss. Yeah, he would.
Arthur?
See, I knew this was going to fucking happen.
Mr. Tillett? Oh, for heaven's sake. The man is in a drunken stupor.
Quick, someone give me a pen so I can draw on his face. He's taking the piss already. He is! I knew this was going to fucking happen. This is why I didn't want to buy him a drink.
Mr. Tillett? He's not dead.
Yeah,
Just very
he'd had a
drunk.
bunch
I would still
before
like
this,
to hear what he has to say
Amelia.
about Mr. Shoulder.
That's why I was like, I don't want to give you a drink. I'm going to splash him with water.
Oh,
Wake up.
What the hell were that for?
You passed
have-
out, Mr. Tillett.
You have your end of the bargain to
Sorry,
keep.
lass. Where were I? Leonard's shoulder.
Dunk him in the toilet.
Hold on another minute. I'm making for a piss.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
This man is unbelievable.
He is! I vote we brain him with the tankard. Turns out we're actually in a Weatherspoons and he's got to climb a flight
It
of
feels
stairs.
like an hour has passed. Perhaps I should go in there and check on him.
Oh, this seems like a bad plan. This seems like a bad plan.
Miss Bateman? My apologies. The ladies are closed due to faulty plumbing. You'll have to use the gents.
Lovely.
Great. Fab.
Mr. Tillett? Mr. Tillett?
He's fallen down the stairs and broken
Mr.
his
Tillett,
neck.
are you in there?
I'm honestly amazed that doesn't happen more often in Weatherspoons is. Spoons is. Yeah, I'm honestly more amazed it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen more in Weatherspoons.
Mr. Tillett, are you in there?
Silent Hill reference?
Well, you're not Mr. Tillett.
He's a werecat! Is bad plumbing a euphemism? It might be.
It looks like the towel has not been washed in months.
Can we pet the cat?
The mangy thing is fast asleep. I'd rather not touch it. The thing stinks to high heaven.
Curse you, toilet cat!
The jug is empty. The mirror is coated in a thick layer of grime. Some excavations are best left to others.
Bad plumbing, translation, we don't have any.
I would rather not get any closer. The smell of urine is nauseating. These look modern. I'm surprised. The mirror is coated in...
Oh, we did that already.
The water is brown, quite ghastly. I can see it's still raining out there. The door opens a crack,
Hole in the floor, yeah.
but appears to be blocked from the other side. I think I can hear someone moving around. Mr. Tillett? Arthur, are you out there? Judging from the draft coming from below, this door must lead outside. I should investigate further.
Okay, so that door is blocked. We need to go around the other side of the building.
Excuse me, sir. A pearly white gent's glove. It's certainly unlike anything Mr. Tillett was wearing. Seems rather out of place here. Peculiar.
Don't go down the alley. Too late.
Someone has wedged the door shut. Mr. Tillett? Why would he have done that?
Because he scammed us out of an ale. Duh.
Did Mr. Tillett leave, then block the door behind
The
him?
voice acting's great.
Something strange is going on here. Who was that old chap I saw outside the alley? He headed eastward. Maybe I could catch up with him and ask him if he saw Mr. Tillett. I suspect the barrels are empty. Otherwise the locals would be rolling them into their cellars. Sturdy-looking barrels, no doubt used to store ale. The post has been embellished with a fine bronze bust of a horse. A warm glow permeates from within, making me feel somewhat cold and damp. Sir?
Off he fucks again. Oh, that's a reindeer.
The old man has disappeared into the darkness. I'd best turn back to the inn.
Oh, wow. Look at that, though. Very pretty scenery. The pixel art for this is so good. And again, I am absolutely adoring this John Carpenter-esque soundtrack. It's so good. Oh, last orders.
Last orders.
I should get some sleep. Finding the missing men of Bewley shall have to wait for tomorrow.
Behold the bell.
Kenneth will be arriving tomorrow at midday. I should get some sleep.
I'm going to have a little more time in front of the fire first, because I've been out in the rain and it was all cold and damp.
A lovely place to warm oneself. Good evening, sir.
I'm going to try and talk to this guy one last time. No, nothing.
How can I help you?
Have you seen Arthur Tillett?
I thought he were with you.
He went to the lavatory and has not returned.
A little bit, Cypher.
That sounds like Arthur Tillett. Don't worry, lass. He'll be back.
Thanks for your time.
As you were.
Bit of a Pavlovian response there, eh, Amelia?
Kenneth will be arriving tomorrow at midday. I should get some sleep. Yes, I must get some sleep. I shall track down Mr. Shoulder tomorrow.
I'm guessing the
Miss
mysterious fellow that...
Yes?
Off to bed.
Yes. I'm afraid Mr. Shoulder's let me down.
The rotter. Perhaps he will make himself known tomorrow.
I should hope so. This is turning into a waste of my time.
Don't mind the locals, miss. It's just that we don't get a lot of visitors in Bewley.
Quite.
They mean well, believe me.
Sure, Mr. Kemp.
Please, call me Stanley.
Good night, Stanley.
Sleep well, Miss Bateman.
At least the innkeeper's nice, eh? The locals might be arseholes, but at least the innkeeper's nice. I mean, he kind of has to be. It's a requirement of the job. But, It's Toilet Cat! Hello, Toilet Cat. Oh, that had to have been rotoscoped. This has been rotoscoped. Oh, I hope I got that. I did not get that. Damn it. I am liking this so far. This is really good. The cat has human eyes indeed.
Such horrid dreams. Bolted from the inside, just as I left it last night. As I suspected.
No, she got
must have
dressed.
dreamt of that wretched-looking cat.
She got dressed.
Say I'm relieved.
During the black screen bit.
Right then. Let's see if I can track down the
Itchy
elusive
hand.
Leonard Shoulder. I'm rather anxious to get to this Barrow.
So I think
I also
Leonard Shoulder
wonder
is
what
the guy
happened to
that
Mr.
disappeared
Tillett.
into the night earlier. Which is what I was going to say before we had the toilet cat dream sequence.
Good morning, Miss Bateman.
Good day, Stanley. I must say, last night has rather put me off using these toilets.
Yeah, that's fair.
Did you sleep well, Miss Bateman?
Toilet cat is off-brand toilet
Not
dog.
really.
Yes.
I have the rather queer recollection of a cat entering my room last night.
A cat, you say?
Yes, an odd-looking grey one. I must have been dreaming, as I locked the door and windows before I went to sleep. I saw a similar cat in the lavatories while searching for Mr. Tillett.
Ah, Herbert.
Herbert.
He's a harmless thing. He comes in now and then searching for scraps.
Indeed.
Herbert
Seeing
the
him in
toilet
lavatories
cat.
must have conjured up the strange dream.
The mind is capable of manifesting frightful things, Miss Bateman.
I like
I'm happy
Herbert
to
the toilet
report
cat.
The rain of yesterday has lifted. It's a clear morning outside.
Oh, glorious.
Crisp. I've prepared a room for your assistant. What time will he be arriving today?
His train will get in around midday. Kenneth will also be bringing my excavation equipment.
Oh, aye. What does that entail?
Picks, shovels, buckets, lighting and such. He usually packs it in a large crate. Come to think of it, I'll need somewhere to store it.
You're welcome to use the alley behind the inn for any such bulky items.
You know what? He's being really helpful. I'm not going to be a dick and be like, is that safe?
That sounds capital, thank you.
You're most welcome, Miss Bateman.
How did he fit a JCB on the train?
I'll let you get on with your day.
I'll be back with my assistant when he arrives.
Miss Bateman?
Yes?
I've something I wish to get off my chest, as it were.
Uh-oh. What did I do?
I've been tossing and turning all night, Miss Bateman. I feel rotten, I really do.
What on earth are you talking about?
As you know, I like to run an honest establishment. And well, I have not been honest with you, lass. I do know of Hobbs Barrow.
Right, okay.
You
Hello,
do?
Gibraltar. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. We are
There
playing
stories
the
tied to that
Excavation of
place, you
Hobbs
know.
Barrow.
If I've learned anything in this life, it's that some stones are best left unturned.
It is an eldritch horror point-and-click
Old
adventure
Leonard
game.
Shoulder is someone to be wary of too. I can't tell you what to do, lass, but you'd best avoid him.
Why must I be wary of Mr. Shoulder?
The man has a certain reputation.
Oh.
For what?
You've seen it already. Were he here to meet you last night?
No.
Precisely. A man not to be trusted.
Where does Mr. Shoulder live?
I can't say for sure. As I think I told you last night, he's a quiet man and keeps to himself. He only comes in here to collect his post. Leads me to believe he lives a fair distance away. Certainly not in the village itself.
Ah.
Might someone around Bewley be
Convenient.
able to help me find him?
You could ask around.
Okie
As
dokie,
I
Amelia.
say,
Take care
lass,
and have fun with
Bewley
Cyberpunk.
folk mean well. Don't forget that.
Why lie to me about Hobbs Barrow?
I know, lass, I know.
Enjoy your time in the
I feel
Lurkers
dreadful.
Lounge.
But why? What are these stories you speak of?
I really can't tell you more. If you insist on visiting that place, you'll have to seek out Mr. Shoulder. He brought you here. He should be the one to tell you.
I must say, Mr. Kemp, this is all quite puzzling. I've never let local superstitions stop me in the past. I pride myself on being a woman of logic and reason. I've no time to waste on such matters.
Nothing wrong with that, Gibraltar.
As
Feel
I
free
say,
to nap if you need
seek
to.
out Mr. Shoulder. He can tell you more.
Where is Hobbs Barrow?
I don't know. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
Okay.
I now find that hard to believe.
The moors are vast, lass.
They
I tend
are.
not to go wandering out there.
The moors are massive.
A grown man could lose himself and not be seen again.
I shall return later.
Good day to you, lass.
I've adjusted myself in my seat because I realised I was sort of hunching forwards, which is not good for my neck. But I might have to pop away in a second and find the cushion attachment that goes on this chair, just so that I've got a bit of actual neck support. I should be alright though. Let's see what this place looks like when it's not pissing it down.
It seems I may be fighting a battle against some sort of local superstition. Is there a single barrow in England that doesn't have some ghastly tale attached to it? Hogwash. All of it. I've a few
but
hours until
that's how
Kenneth
we
arrives.
work.
I should
We're
use this
weird.
time to find Mr. Shoulder.
Oh, I'm going to have to move the microphone forward as well. Backward, even, because, there we go. It doesn't pick me up properly in the captions. The microphone still picks me up fine for you folks hearing me, but for anyone reading the captions, if I move backwards just a tiny little bit, the captions suddenly can't understand me and it makes no sense.
Hello. My name is Thomasina, and you are...
Now then, that's none of your concern, love.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Not much around here, love. Not worth mentioning to you, like.
I see. What can you tell me about Hobbs Barrow?
Not to be found digging around in those things.
You know of local barrows, then?
Don't concern yourself.
Maybe the whole island is a hellmouth full of monsters. I mean, also that.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
We found the local crime boss. It does seem that way, doesn't it?
What do you do around here?
Hey,
There's a
Not
robin.
scared of sticking your neb in. I look after the churchyard. Dig the graves.
What can you tell me about the church?
Aye, it's a church.
Helpful.
Quite. Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
So, fun fact for anyone that's not based in the UK, and for anyone that doesn't know UK superstitions, robins are considered to be the departed souls of loved ones coming back to visit. So seeing a robin is considered good luck, particularly if you see them out of season, because they're normally winter birds. So seeing that little robin in the window box there is a good omen.
The window box is well out of reach. These flowers look pretty. Someone must take good care of them.
But we can't actually interact with the robin. But yeah, there's your fun UK superstitions fact of the day. For anyone stateside, if I'm not mistaken, your variation on that specific superstition is the red cardinal. Honestly, the art for this game is so pretty.
The road
Look at that.
disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
Look at that. So simple, yet so beautifully done. Not properly trained on your accent, maybe. Oh, very definitely not. It's an American application.
Nobody home.
And is a big part of the reason why I try really hard not to go full Yorkshire when I'm on the stream. The newer captions application that I might have to use going forward, because this one's being decommissioned, picks my accent up a lot better. Once saw a comedy sketch of two Glaswegians stuck in a voice-activated lift. Yeah, anything like that. Because my accent is such a weird combination of Midlands, Yorkshire, and the location that I currently occupy. So depending on where I am at any one point, there'll be like a sort of tweaks to the way I speak, just because of exposure to other accents. You have a weird accent? I do, Taco. Welcome in. It's very difficult for captioning applications to understand what I'm saying a lot of the time, and that's fine.
Hello?
Yes?
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Douglas?
It's a pleasure
Douglas
to
is a
meet you,
good name.
Douglas.
I don't think you have a weird accent. I do, however. I'm sure your accent is lovely as well, Taco. I think we all think we've got a weird accent. And other people generally don't, but yeah. But I'm speaking more of a, it's not like a I don't like my accent, it's a I am aware that my accent is unusual because of the combination of things that it is made of, if you see what I mean. It's like I don't speak Queen's English. Like my mix of Midwest and East Coast American. Exactly, it's exactly like that, Gibraltar.
That's a great sword technique you have.
Thanks,
Sword
miss.
lesbian
Mr.
confirmed.
Crosby's gonna make me a real one when I turn 12. I'm
Aww.
preparing myself to fight the lantern worm.
What is the lantern worm?
It's gonna come back and get us all. John Lantern thought he killed it at the River Ware, but my father told me it still lives. We must all be prepared.
Uh-oh, we found a conspiracy
isn't
nut.
real, Douglas. Father just told you that to get you out of his hair.
Not true. I saw it slithering out
Fabulous.
by the beck. Like a giant eel it were. I ran home so fast I thought I would fly.
Sorry, miss. My brother has a vivid imagination.
Children often do at his age.
I'll keep training. You will all thank me when I thrust my sword deep into its fat belly.
Douglas, this lady doesn't want to hear your nonsense.
Oh, I do. I think it's fab.
Do you like living in Bewley?
Yeah, I do. Are you from the city?
I'm from a long way away.
You must have come on the train. I love watching all the steam puff up into the sky.
Have you been on the train yourself?
No, miss. Our parents don't have the money for train tickets. Father says we have all we need here in Bewley.
Perhaps this nice lady would like to take you away with her on the train.
No, I need to stay and protect Bewley from the lantern worm.
Nice try. Nice try. Sorry, I'm not taking your brother away from you. You've got to deal with him.
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
That's a funny name.
This isn't it.
Who's Mr. Crozier?
He's a blacksmith. His forge is just over there on the other side of the square.
Don't you think 12 years of age is a little young for a real sword?
Yeah, that is an interesting combo, isn't it, Taco?
Have you heard of Hobbs Barrow?
What's that?
A local burial mound.
Our parents don't let us wander far from the village.
What's a burial mound?
Don't you mind about that, Douglas.
Oh dear.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss.
I bet it sounds fab though, Taco.
Good day.
Hello, miss.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Betty.
Nice to meet
So
you,
we've got Betty and Douglas.
What are you up to?
My brother is practicing his sword fighting technique. I'm to watch him until he tires himself out.
I'm tireless.
This
So
time
we
last
see.
month it were all about his teaspoon collection. This month it's swords.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
Our parents don't like us talking to strangers, miss.
So you know of it?
Yeah, that's
No.
I know, but I'm not going to talk
Are you
about
sure?
it.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
I don't think anyone is home.
Hello, Cyborg. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. My English-speaking voice is quite neutral. Yeah,
no one
that's fair.
here. I don't think anyone is home.
Is this place just a ghost town?
The bucket is rusty and full of holes. Good day.
Yes?
Mr. Crozier, I presume.
Aye, George Crozier, at your service.
Oh, that sounds lovely, Cyborg. I hope you had a nice time.
My name is Thomasina.
Aye, can I help you?
Are you a Bewley native, Mr. Crozier?
Aye, born and bred. That's where my father's forged.
I speak a little bit of Japanese, Taco, but not very much. I studied it at night school while I was at uni, but I've not had anyone to practice with in a long time, and I didn't have the ability to carry on with it after university, so it's kind of fallen by a little bit. I really need to get back on with it. I also really need to get back on with learning Ukrainian. But that's a little bit harder because the only places I can really do that are like Duolingo and stuff like that, and I don't learn well with apps like Duolingo, personally.
How is business faring?
I do an honest trade. There'll always be horses
Beautiful
needing
language. I know
shoes
some
and
from
farmers
bits I
needing
picked up
tools.
from my grandmother.
You let me
Oh,
know
that's
if you need
awesome.
out made or mended. I'll do you a fair price.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier.
Yeah, I will occasionally slip into the bits of conversational Japanese that I practiced a lot when I was still studying. Like when I'm thinking about things. Occasionally, if I'm looking for something in a game, I'll just be like, "Doko ni ikimasu ka?" as I'm wandering about. And it's not really a conscious thing. It's just I practiced saying those things in context so often at that point that sometimes I just do it without thinking. I also have a really bad habit of telling Slow that I'm tired in Japanese when I'm tired. Thankfully, he's learnt what it means, so he knows how to respond to me now. Let's ask about Bewley first.
Bewley?
We don't get many visitors here, outside of market days. But there's plenty of work for the village blacksmith. Where are you from, then?
I arrived yesterday on the train from London, by way of Derby.
Oh, aye. I've heard about London.
What have you heard?
Plenty of factories there.
Yes, indeed. The city is always changing and moving forward.
Too busy for me, though, lass. I prefer a quieter pace. Aye.
Honestly, so do I. I like being near to lots of amenities, but I don't like how busy and loud and anxious cities are. I don't know if folks know what I mean by that, but London just feels like a very anxious place to me. Ohayo, konnichiwa, konbanwa, arigatou gozaimasu. Yeah, the basic stuff, yeah. So I know the basics and then I know some extra stuff, like I used to know how to introduce myself more fully, say that I am an office worker, that I am English, and things like that. I used to be able to talk about the weather, but I've not had to do that in so long that I don't remember it off the top of my head. I've still got all my textbooks and stuff knocking about, so, you know, after a refresher I'd be fine, but I would love to learn Korean, but I should probably finish Japanese first. Yeah, that's fair, Taco.
When do market days run in Bewley?
Once or twice a month. The next one is tomorrow.
How delightful.
Well, that's handy.
Unless your vice is cabbages, there'll be naught to interest a young lady.
I don't mind a cabbage.
Then you're in luck.
Love a bit of cabbage. Hangul is a different beast, yeah. Like, I was actually saying this last night, when we stumbled on some Japanese writing in Sherlock Holmes, but my speaking when it comes to Japanese is, I would say, decent, but my reading comprehension, I suck at kanji. Suck at it. I can muddle through with hiragana and occasionally katakana, but because a lot of the katakana are very similar to each other, it throws me off a little bit. But yeah, even simple kanji are a bit much for me. Let's ask about Leonard Shoulder first.
Do you know a man by the name of Leonard Shoulder?
Oh, aye. Old Leonard.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not recently.
Do you know where he lives?
Why all these questions, lass?
I need to speak with him. He invited me to Bewley.
Oh, he'll turn up. I've seen him in the plough and furrow from time to time.
But do you know where he lives? I need to find him.
I believe he lives somewhere out on the moors. Can't tell you out more than that.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier.
Yeah, English is one of those languages where in my opinion at any rate, learning it as a second language is actually really difficult because there's a lot of nuance to the way that you pronounce words, and a lot of words have several meanings, not even just like double meanings, but multiple different meanings depending on context. And then you add in things like idioms and local dialects, and holy shit, it's a mess. This is what happens when you have a mongrel language, because English is built out of like 5 other like early languages. And we've stolen words from the French, we've stolen words from the Dutch. It's just like, you know, it's an absolute nightmare for anyone learning it as a second language, and I can completely understand that. I was learning it as my 3rd, technically 4th. Oh, you bugger. Yeah, that must have been a nightmare. But see, I really like learning Japanese because it's a phonetic language. So there's only one set way of pronouncing things. If you see a combination of letters, you know how it's supposed to sound. It just looks very complicated from the outside because of the fact that you've got 3 different alphabets. Well, you've got 2 alphabets and then a more pictorial alphabet's not the right word, and I can't remember what the correct word is. Like, you've got a series of glyphs that represent specific words and ideas. So the learning to read and write it is way more complicated than the learning to speak it, whereas with English, because of how much of a hot mess it is as a language, it can be very, very difficult to learn to speak it. We have pronunciation rules and then a load of words that break it, and spelling rules with a load of words that break it. Like, I was thinking the other day about how many things break the I before E rule. We shouldn't even have these fucking language rules in place because none of them work. English made it easier to learn German. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, but that's because English cribs from a load of Germanic languages. But yeah.
Do you know of a local
props to you,
landmark named
Taco,
Hobbs
for
Barrow?
being as multilingual as you are.
Found out on the moors, lass.
Good on you.
Too many to put a name to.
Like, I wouldn't know from your writing that you're not a native
Thanks for your time.
English speaker.
Speak to you later.
Yeah, of course, Taco, of course. Oh, we could go to the church. Let's go to church. Quite strange to articulate words, yeah, I can imagine. Oh, she's selling cakes.
Hello. Good day. Would you like to buy one of these cakes, pet?
Yes. Unfortunately, some prick stole an ale from me, and that was the last of my money.
What kind of cakes do you have?
I have some lovely Bakewell puddings.
Oh, I love a
the
Bakewell.
sweetest marriage of almond and jam. I can tell you're not from around here, because if you were, you would know about my Bakewell puddings. They are quite famous.
Alas, I'm not carrying any money with me.
That's unfortunate, pet. I'm sorry. I can't give them away for free.
No, of course not, of course
the
not.
money goes to the church, you see, and one cannot shirk one's duty to the church.
I understand.
It's for the greater good, don't you know?
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Mrs. de Plancy.
Good
Pleasure
name.
to meet you, Mrs. de Plancy.
Likewise, pet.
I like her, she's nice. Much nicer than everybody that we met in the pub except for the innkeeper. The greater good.
Tell me about yourself, Mrs. de Plancy.
About me? What would you possibly want to know about me? I've been attending St. Edmund's Church my whole life. I always want to help where I can, so I sell my baked goods and all the proceeds go to its upkeep. This place means so much to me.
What can you tell me about St. Edmund's Church?
Isn't it the finest building?
It is very pretty.
Standing here since the 12th century. The box pews in the nave are very fine and date back to the 17th century. The door is open if you'd like to worship.
Exactly,
Thank you,
Cypher.
Mrs. Duplancy. Your cakes look delicious.
I can assure you they are.
She's
You'll
humble.
not find better in the entire county.
Oh my. Okay. Let's
Do
ask
you know
about
a
Leonard
local man
first.
called Leonard Shoulder?
Yes, I know Leonard. What business do you have with him?
It's a long
Oh, you did a
story, but I'm
fantastic
trying
job
to find
learning
where
it,
he lives.
Taco.
I'm afraid I don't know, dear. Father Roach has access to the parish register. He might be able to help you.
What can you tell me about Father Roach?
He is a lovely man and an exemplary servant of the Lord. He's been the vicar of St. Edmund's for many years.
Sorry, Taco. I'm just chuckling at that last one because it's like, hello, goodbye, thanks. Where's the bathroom? Yeah, they all make sense. Policeman. It's the fuzz. Book it. Completely fair.
Where can I find Father Roach?
At this time of day, he'll be taking his
the priest is
exercise in
Papa Roach.
Herne Wood,
Yes, he
to
is.
the west of the village.
Thank you. I'll go find him.
Be sure to listen out for his merry whistling. Such a jolly man.
Where can I find Father Roach again?
At this time of day, he'll be taking his exercise in Herne Wood,
Herne
to
Wood.
the west of the village.
Thank you, Mrs. Duplancy.
He's out west of the village, cutting his life into pieces. It's his last resort. Well done, Tids. Oh no, it makes perfect sense, Taco. It just, in the context of that specific comment, it was very amusing just right at the end. Basically, any way of saying there's an emergency, yeah, I get that. I get that. Also, I like the idea of where is the bathroom and policeman being related to each other. Like, where is the bathroom? I need to dunk this policeman under the water. But that's just me. Need to give this cop a swirly.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
Hobbs what?
Hobbs Barrow, a local burial mound.
The only place of burial I know about and care for is in this very churchyard.
I mean, you could if you wanted to.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
You just stick his head under water and flush the toilet. Oh, a trowel! Don't mind if I do.
Excuse me, do you think anyone would mind if I borrowed this trowel?
You help yourself, dear. Father Roach won't mind lending it. Just be sure to put it back when you're finished.
Of course,
Exactly, exactly,
It
Taco.
is more blessed to give than to receive.
Just some light-hearted banter, yeah, exactly. Flowers are moving in different winds. Sounds like Yorkshire. 6 different winds all at once.
Samuel Bryden. Death is only a shadow across the path to heaven. Here lies Margaret Tillett, beloved mother, wife, and sister.
Uh-oh.
Joseph Davis. John Purchase, dearly beloved husband of Florence.
I remember the Omni Wind of Bradford. Yeah, exactly.
Forever in light, Anne Kemp. Joseph Davis.
Okay, so Anne Kemp related in some way to the fellow that owns the inn, potentially wife. And we've got, I've forgotten her first name, Margaret.
Tillett, beloved mother, wife, and sister.
Margaret Tillett, potentially the wife of Mr. Tillett, who
William Paxton,
conned us out of a
modest
nail.
and gentle of heart. This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave. Here lies Elizabeth Farnaby.
We looked at that one already. Did we do this one?
Joseph Davis.
Yeah, we did.
John Purchase, dearly beloved husband of Florence. I may be a barrow digger, but I am no grave robber.
It was worth a shot. Okay, I'm going to make an observation here. We've picked up a trowel. We've picked up a glove. There is a bucket full of holes that we can interact with in the town square. She needs a trowel and a bucket as part of her Barrow excavation tools. She will likely also need gloves, because generally an archaeologist won't just bare hand handle anything that they find when they're doing an excavation. I suspect our assistant is going to forget a bunch of our equipment, and that we're going to have to go around and pick things up to use as part of the excavation equipment, and that I may have just picked some things up early. Be lucky if she doesn't use TNT, that's true. I don't know if I'm right or not, and that's what I'm thinking, Sarah, yeah. Oh, look, it's a fairy ring! I love a fairy ring.
I'd better not touch them. They could be poisonous. I'm not sure if these are poisonous or edible.
This is so pretty.
The moors stretch
Very
into
accurate.
the distance. I don't wish to wander aimlessly.
You're goddamn right, homie.
You're right, it doesn't actually know. Yeah. I know Tidders has played this, so if I am on the right track, please don't tell me. Bunny! Bye, Bunny.
A fine spot to take a
Has
rest.
never heard of this game.
Margaret's Lookout. I wonder who Margaret is, or was.
Oh, I can tell you who Margaret is, or was. I'm guessing we'll find Mr. Tillett nearby. And if not nearby, then we'll find him there later, on the bench.
I've seen cairns like this all over England, quite common.
It is not, Taco.
The locals might be alarmed if I dismantle their cairn. The moors continue for miles in this direction. I don't wish to lose my way.
Is that a bench or a threat? Could be either. Oh, it was the exit that I was highlighting there, okay. We're a little bit further south than that. It's not Hadrian's Wall. It's a tradition to add a stone to any cairn they find. Really? Didn't know that. Okay, so there's the entrance to the church. The door here. Locked.
It's locked.
Locked. I've not been either. I live on the opposite side of it now, which is nice, but not actually been and visited the wall itself yet. One day. Preferably not anytime soon, though, because there's been a bit of a mishap with it recently. Some fucking idiot cut down a very well-known and much-loved ancient tree that's not too far from the wall, and it fell down and damaged the wall. It's been big news, and the entire cleanup and resolution of the entire thing has been one fuck up after another.
Goodness me, look at these box
that's
pews.
a rosary that looks like we can pick it up.
I've never seen any as tall as that before. Most unusual architecture, even for the Normans. The pews are contained within compartments that can be locked. I've seen a similar design in other Norman churches around England, but this is a particularly impressive example.
Yoink.
Someone has left a necklace hanging here. A silver cross. Sterling by the look of it. Maybe I can reunite it with its owner. Those have seen better days. The flowers have long since dried out. I don't want them.
They're still quite pretty, if you ask me, but
things. This must be where the local vicar sacrifices the newborns.
I suspect she's not religious. Yeah, you reunited it with its owner. Its new owner, yeah.
Get nice and moist for me, won't you?
Oh, Taco, thank you for the hydrate.
Hey, pal, remember to take your meds.
I have taken my meds because somebody used that command at the start of the stream and I had not. So thank you very much, Taco. But if anybody else in chat has not taken their meds yet and needs to, please take a moment to do so now. Oh. So if we go that way as the crow flies... Oh, we can hear the father whistling. Papa Roach, we are coming. But we're not gonna. We're gonna... Fuck the critical path. We're going this way. Oh, look! More children.
I do enjoy the charm of a babbling beck. Damp rag dolls have been laid out to dry in the dreary sun. This young fellow looks miserable. She has a puckish little face.
Ew, young people, agreed.
Hello there, my name's Thomasina.
Yeah?
How are you?
Go away!
How delightful.
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
No.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
No.
Goodbye. Good day, little one. What's your name?
Hello,
Rude little shy. I know, right?
I'm Jane and this is my brother Wally.
He is
Lovely
a Wally.
To meet you. I'm Thomasina.
I'd introduce you to my dolls, but they're drying out at the moment.
Aww.
This is a lovely little beck.
It's where we get our water, miss. It's good for drinking and cleaning.
Your dolls look lovely, Jane.
Thank you, miss. I love them very much. Today
Aww.
was their bath day.
Wally doesn't say much.
He's mardy with me because he's bored, miss. He thinks he's too old to play with dolls.
I see. Where are your parents?
They are picking apples from the big tree in our yard. Daddy and I sell them at the market.
Oh,
That
lovely.
sounds nice.
But they don't
Wally
mind us
and
playing at the
Numpty too.
deck, as
Bravo.
long as we don't touch the Ammon's horn.
What is the Ammon's horn?
It's over there on that rock.
Do you mean the fossil?
It's the Ammon's horn.
Yeah, that's fair,
Daddy said
Taco.
we should never touch it. It will make the god angry.
What god?
Ammon, of course.
Ooh.
Jane, this is a fossil.
It's a horn. What's a fossil, miss?
A fossil is an impression of a prehistoric plant or animal embedded in rock and preserved in petrified form. This particular animal was called an ammonite.
I'm confused. It's not a horn?
No, It's the impression of a long
And
dead
if you're
sea
one of them
creature.
bloody southerners,
I
yeah,
believe
exactly.
my daddy. He doesn't lie to me.
Your father is somewhat correct. For you see, Ammonites were given their name for the Egyptian god Ammon.
See, I told you. It's Ammon's horn.
Dude,
My
fossils
daddy
are
was
epic, they
always
are.
right.
You tried. You tried, Thomasina. You did your best.
Do you know an old man called Leonard Shoulder?
No, miss.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Jane!
No, miss.
Are
That's
you
a
sure?
yes.
I swear.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
They're not allowed to talk about it.
The delicate flowers smell rather sweet.
Did I pick some up? No.
That's a peculiar idea.
I want some flowers.
Sweet little flowers.
Hey, Mazu, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Nobody's called it Hobbies Barrow
I'm not
yet.
sure what that would achieve.
You were the first.
The delicate flowers smell rather sweet.
Okay, so I just can't pick up the flowers.
Remarkable. A gargantuan fossilised ammonite. This would look fantastic on my mantelpiece.
Hey! Stay away from that!
Don't touch it!
It's bad luck to touch the Ammon's horn. I'm serious.
Fine.
Okay, so new plan. Come back when the children have gone to bed and touch the fossil. Okay, so he's that way. And this leads us here. Okay. Let's knock on some more doors. Exactly, Sarah.
I don't think anyone is home.
We may not be a grave robber, but that doesn't mean we're not a fossil robber.
Bugger off!
Ah, the unmistakable charm of old Cyril.
We found Cyril's house. It's like taking fossils from a child, exactly. Content warning for vomiting. I'll let you know when it's over. Is he okay? Is he okay? Nope. Oh, that's it. Get it out your system, mate. Feeling better now? Oh dear, he fell over.
Very sorry.
Content warning for
for
vomiting
shame.
over, I think.
This malaise will not pass. Oh, the nausea. I need your help, young lady.
Tell me what you need.
Let the blood from my arm.
Excuse me?
Cut me. I beg you.
Oh, we are actually cutting his life into pieces.
Ouch! The broken lens is extremely sharp.
Oh, that's handy.
Perhaps I shouldn't risk soiling this glove until I find its owner.
Oh, we're actually just going to return that to its owner, are we? We pick the glasses up?
Ouch!
Oh, we just keep
broken
stabbing
lens
ourselves.
is extremely sharp.
Oh, can we use our handkerchief to pick it up?
This handkerchief was a gift from my mother. I hope she will understand.
Yes, we can. He's a priest of Nurgle. He is a
This should
priest
work.
of Nurgle. He has been blessed by the Plague Father.
Are you sure you want me to do this?
Yes, it will cure me of my ills.
We're in
I
one of
shall do
those
as you
kind of
ask, Father.
towns. Content warning for blood. Sorry about that. Was not expecting it to be just like a scene there. What is that in the trees? Is that a squirrel?
Thank the Lord for my spare pair. God
He went to
bless you.
Specsavers.
I already feel quite better.
I'm glad, Father.
The rapid healing properties of bloodletting cannot be overstated.
Just needed to bleed a little,
I'm
yeah.
Frederick Roach, vicar of St. Edmund's Church.
My name is Thomasina Bateman. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah. Look, squirrel. There is a squirrel in the trees that has been watching this entire ordeal.
Are you feeling better?
Yes, thank you.
What ails you, Father Roach?
I just ate a rotten berry, that's all.
Hello,
I like to pick
Steen. Welcome
blackberries
in. I
for my
hope you're doing
supper,
well
you see.
today.
They are quite delicious, as long as you mind the bramble. My apologies again. I wish we had met in different circumstances.
Are you from Bewley originally?
I was born in our very own St. Edmunds. It's quite the story.
Do tell.
My mother was sheltering there as a frightful tempest raged. And lo,
Squirrel orchestrated
did her
it, yep. It
waters
was all the
break
squirrel's
right
fault.
there and then in that pew.
One could say that you were born into your role, Father.
Indeed. When my mother told me the story as a young boy, I knew that this was my calling.
I suppose there are worse ways to choose a job.
St. Edmunds is a fine building.
Thank you for saying so. It's hard work keeping her in good shape.
I'm very well,
but
thank you,
our
Steen.
congregation is always willing to lend a hand in the Lord's name.
He's denying being drunk on church wine. Yep. Drunk on church wine and got the munchies and ate too many communion wafers. It's a heady mix.
What is it like being the vicar here?
Every day is a blessing, my child. I have a great love for our parish, and the Lord looks after us.
What about your congregation?
Numbers have fallen over the years, I must say. But those that remain are faithful and full of his spirit.
Whose spirit?
What can you tell me about Bewley?
It's a quiet town. The railway line, which I presume you arrived by, is the only news of note we've had here for years.
I've heard the new station has received a mixed reaction.
I've heard many a debate, it's true. But my role is not to
Stanley's.
adjudicate on that matter. I'm very busy in my own work, you see.
Okay. The half a bag of kettle chips that Slow gave me earlier is making me very hungry. So I'm going to mute for a minute while we're talking to the father here and try one of these kettle chips. So you get to watch me chew, but you don't get to hear it.
I'm looking for Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, yes? Are you a relative?
No, it's a long story, but he invited me to Bewley.
And he didn't tell you his address?
He was to meet me last night at the Plough and Furrow, but he never came.
I see. Well, let me welcome you to Bewley on his behalf.
Thank you, Father. Do you know where Mr. Shoulder lives?
Let me think. It's been many moons since I've paid him a visit.
Perhaps you could allow me to take a look at the parish register.
No need. I remember it now. A fair hike across the moors.
Could you please give me directions?
I'll take you there myself. It's the least I can do after you aided me so.
Capital. Thank you.
Just let me know when you're ready to pay him a visit. I'll be resting here for the time being.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I can't say I've heard of it.
It's supposedly a famous local landmark.
I'm afraid I know nothing about it.
I'm ready to go to Mr. Shoulder's house.
Excellent. I feel the fresh air will do me well. Follow me.
Good morning, Father.
Good morning, Mrs. Duplancy. Mrs. Duplancy, this is Thomasina Bateman, a visitor to our parish.
We've already had the pleasure of meeting, Father.
Excellent. Miss Bateman, don't hesitate to try one of Mrs. Duplancy's wonderful cakes.
Yes, I've heard about her famous Bakewell puddings.
I'll be here all day, young lady. But remember, once they're gone, they're gone. Those little whelps have already gobbled up all the gingerbread.
You are doing God's work, Mrs. Duplancy.
He smiles upon us, Father.
Miss Bateman, if you'd like to follow me. Let's talk of graves, of worms, and epitaphs. Make dust our paper, and with rainy eyes, write sorrow on the bosom of the earth. Let's choose executors, and talk of wills.
Shakespeare?
Quite. Which play?
That was, Oh, I think it's Richard the Second. It's either Richard II or Hamlet, but I don't remember it being Hamlet, so it has been a long time since I read any of them. I'm gonna go with my gut.
Richard II.
Correct. Ah, well read, Miss Bateman. Studying the work of the bard is one of my favourite pastimes. Follow me.
What was the long quote that he reeled off from? And gingerbread is very good, but it will kill me.
Behold,
so
the vast expanse of God's creation. The moors extend as far as the mortal eye can see.
the crisps that Slow gave me were really tasty.
Beautiful.
By the way,
Is it not?
Just why I kept eating them. There are little crisp flakes all over my desk now, though, because they were just super flaky. I am firmly in the first camp here. The moors are absolutely fucking
the moors
gorgeous.
Are beautiful.
The
I
beauty
love
of
them.
God's creation is that it takes so many forms. How can one take in such a view and not have faith? Some look at these moors and think this a godless land. But I tell you, he is found in all domains. The Lord's work is all about us. Tell me, Miss Bateman, do you believe in God?
I was brought up Anglican. The church was an important part of my early life, Father Roach. But what happened to my father eventually made me question things.
If you don't mind me asking, my child, what happened to your father?
He had an accident when I was very young.
Come along now, Thomasina. Let's get out of the rain. Remember what I told you, all right? Be a good girl. People are unwell here. They don't want to hear you running about making
So
noise.
good, isn't it, Sarah?
Understood?
Yes, Mother.
One of the things I love about modern pixel art games
The nurses.
is
promise I
how
won't.
detailed they are.
Good. Now,
Like,
let's see your father.
because we have such a great capacity for scale and stuff like that with modern machines, and the ability to go so deep with our colour now as well. You can do some absolutely fucking beautiful stuff with pixel art that just wasn't possible in games. When pixel art was the only thing you could do, if you see what I mean. And it's wonderful to see this sort of retro style just taking wings in modern indie gaming. And I'm going to shut up now before I get too overexcited. Is this a real location? It's very pretty. The Yorkshire Moors are a real location, Taco, and they are fucking gorgeous. The town itself, I'm not 100% on. There are lots of small towns in Yorkshire that look a lot like that. So much so that earlier in the stream I was like, I'm pretty sure I've been here before, because I have been to towns that look exactly like that. Like, in the modern day, they haven't changed much over the last couple hundred years.
Mummy is crying. Mummy? Mummy?
Oh dear.
Daddy is sleeping. Daddy, wake up!
Good evening, Mr. Bateman. Hello, little one. You must be
well
Thomasina?
worth it, Taco. Well worth it.
Yes.
My name is Nurse Blaketon. I just need to talk to your mummy for a little bit. I'm sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Bateman. Mrs.
Big butch
Bateman?
goth girl who is lurking at the moment, but is an absolutely
Will we ever
fantastic
talk again,
streamer.
Nurse Blaketon?
The doctor is uncertain,
Is
Mrs.
very
Bateman.
knowledgeable
There is the
and
possibility that
experienced
Mr. Bateman
on
won't
the Yorkshire
regain
moors.
any movement at all. But we will do our utmost to look after Mr. Bateman here at Ticehurst, ma'am. He will have a nurse by his side at all times.
Exactly, Sarah,
I can
yeah.
assure you.
It's gorgeous, isn't it? It's so good. So good. I'm a big fan of modern
sort of
pixel art
god
games
would allow
because
this
of
fate to befall such a
just
kind
how
and
beautiful
honest
they
man?
can be.
I'm sorry to hear this. God moves in mysterious ways, but he loves us all. Come along now.
I agree with Thomasina here. I am very much of the opinion that if you ascribe to a religion, that is your decision.
Scampered off in a hurry? Who was that?
And
Some primitive folk make their home out on the moors.
I
suggest
respect
you keep
your
your wits about
opinions
you
and
when you are
preferences.
exploring, and don't stray too far from Bewley.
I see.
But
how much farther
it's
to
not for
Mr.
me.
Shoulder's house?
Still quite a walk, I'm afraid. But we'll get to him soon enough. Now then, take a look at this.
He didn't die. He was injured in an accident
Legend
that
has
left
it
him
that this
bedridden
cairn
and
has stood
unable
here for over 1,000
to continue
years.
How remarkable.
The Devil's Toe.
doing what he
I beg your pardon?
at the time
That's what
did.
it's called. The Devil's Toe.
Oh, I see.
He was a barrow digger, like we are. Exactly, Taco.
We walked and walked across that vast, featureless landscape. All the while, Father Roach was whistling away merrily. Just as I had begun to wonder if we were hopelessly lost, a building emerged from the mist. Mr. Shoulder's cottage.
He's got chickens.
Here we are, Miss Bateman. Unless my memory fails me completely, this is Mr. Leonard Shoulder's house.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
Now, no need to thank me after your providential assistance today. However, I have something to ask you.
Yes?
Please don't tell Mrs. Duplancy about my little scene in the woods. She will only fret. The poor dear woman has enough on her mind as it is.
I shan't mention it.
Thank you. You'd better see if Mr. Shoulder is in.
A sweet little hen, plump and well-groomed.
We'll just have a nosy through the window.
No sign of life?
None. The window is nice and clean. The dwelling is by no means abandoned. Mr.
We found the
Shoulder?
owner of the missing glove.
Is Thomasina Bateman here? I'm here in Bewley as discussed.
Maybe try again. His hearing probably isn't the best at his age.
We shouldn't, Sarah, you're right. Oh no, not chickens. Hey, look.
That
A single glove.
looks familiar.
Indeed.
I wonder if it matches the glove I found behind the plough and furrow.
Only one way to find out.
The gloves are a pair. Does this
Called
mean
it.
Mr. Shoulder was in the alley last night?
It was the
Why
guy that
didn't
was
he
running
come
away
inside to
from
see
us.
me? A woolen undergarment. A pair of thick woolen trousers. Mr. Shoulder has stacked blocks of wood neatly beneath this small lean-to.
Very neat and tidy.
I've no desire to lug a block of wood about the countryside.
Spoil sport.
Here, chuk chuk chuk.
Don't encourage them.
What else do you know about Mr. Shoulder?
A reclusive man. I must say I know very little about him.
Does he attend services at St. Edmund's?
Not regularly, if at all these days.
Perhaps he feels closer to God out here on the moors. What do you make of Mr.
Understandable.
Shoulder's residence?
A sturdy construction, I'm in no doubt. The winds blow a gale out here, not to mention the pelting rain.
At least he must
Yeah,
have plenty
same
of eggs to
taco.
eat.
Awful
Though I think
creatures,
Porthos would have something to
those
say about
hens.
that. Why don't you
Why
like the
don't
hens?
you like hens, Father?
I know I must love all of God's creatures, but they make
But
such an
chickens are
unholy
made
ruckus,
by
and
Satan.
their talons claw at my boots.
But they mean no harm. And they provide eggs.
I cannot abide hens' eggs. They smell of sulphur when rotten.
Don't most eggs smell of sulphur when rotten?
You mentioned that Mrs. Duplancy is worried about something at the moment.
It is not my place to say.
No, it's
Mrs.
not.
Duplancy will tell you in good time, if she deems it fit to do so.
My wife doesn't like them. They used to chase her whenever she was when she was little, which is kind of funny. Oh no.
Is there a Mrs. Shoulder?
No, I believe Mr. Shoulder has led a life of celibacy.
Good for him. As long as he's not weird about it.
What is your favourite of Shakespeare's works?
A very difficult question, Miss Bateman. But one I can answer, nonetheless. I am awfully fond of Cymbeline.
An unusual choice.
All gold and silver rather turn to dirt. Wouldn't you agree?
A fine quote.
It is.
Do you know anything else about the Devil's Toe?
Not really. I do recall it toppling over when I was a child. A few lads from Bewley rebuilt it to the best of their memories.
The devil mustn't have been happy.
Come now, my child. Do not joke about such matters.
Do you know that young girl we saw?
No, but I've seen her sneaking around the churchyard. The poor thing is feral. She takes off at the slightest stirring. We will bring the Lord to her. Good time.
Perhaps she has her own beliefs. You said there were others like her.
Primitive folk, yes. Avoid the moors in hours of darkness and don't wander too far. I wouldn't entrust a young woman in their company.
Oh my.
What more can you tell me of these primitive folk?
Godless people, Miss Bateman. Don't concern yourself with them. They live out there on the very edges of this land. If you don't wander too far, you shouldn't cross their path.
Okay.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
Is he going to bugger off now? No, he's not.
A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts
Big into
a
wicker
crescent
work,
moon.
yeah.
It's bolted onto the door itself. I can't remove it. Father,
Okay.
what do you make of this?
A peculiar adornment. I've not seen any like this in Bewley. Though it does remind me of a passage by the bard himself.
Oh, here we go again.
It is the very error of the moon. She comes nearer earth than she was wont, and makes men mad.
Oh my. Ooh. I don't think that's Romeo and Juliet. Othello, maybe? Yeah, I think Othello.
Othello?
Precisely, Miss Bateman. Your knowledge of the bard is presently flawless.
I consider myself to be well-read, Father Roach.
It's delightful to meet a fellow bookworm.
And this is why I
must
don't
say.
mind the Shakespeare puzzle in Silent Hill 3. High five, Sarah. Like, it's been a long, long time since I read any Shakespeare. But... yeah. My personal favourite is his sonnets. Do we have more things to talk to him about now?
There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment.
No, okay.
Mr. Shoulder, are you home? It appears Mr. Shoulder is not at home.
Where the fuck is he now, then?
Curses.
Perhaps you could try the handle?
It's locked.
Perhaps he's gone for a stroll.
Possibly.
I'd suggest you call back later, my child.
Well, we know where he
myself
lives
must
now,
make my way
so...
back home. I have some matters to attend to at the church. Shall I accompany you back to Bewley?
No, you go ahead, Father. Thank you.
As you wish. Farewell, Miss Bateman. I hope Mr. Shoulder finds his way to you.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
My pleasure. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Romeo and Juliet?
Correct.
I knew
And
that one
shall
straight
say
away.
Good night, till it be morrow. You've proven yourself to be an impeccable scholar of the bard,
I
my
got an
child.
achievement for that.
Lord
Fuck
be
yeah.
with you.
Well, Mr. Shoulder, you've
Check
brought
me
to
out, I know
Bewley,
Shakespeare.
And now you're nowhere to be found.
Can't go that way. Can I steal his trousers out of spite?
The trousers feel damp. Freshly hung, or still wet from last night's rain?
Oh, we know the answer to that.
Mr. Shoulder must have dropped the matching glove last night. What was he doing in the alley? Rather rude of him not to come inside and see me. Slightly damp. He looks much too unruly to be picked up. A fearsome-looking beast. You're a sweet little thing, aren't you?
I'm a chicken now. So I couldn't pet toilet cat, but I could pick up the chicken. 6 out of 10. Can we...
That is not coming off.
Okay, it was worth a shot. Break the window?
No, that won't achieve anything useful.
I don't know, it made me feel better. Okay, so I think...
As I trudged back to Bewley across those
safe to say
cold
there's nothing else for us to
moors,
do.
I made a new resolution. I would find Hobbs Barrow myself, with or without Mr. Shoulder.
I suspect this is what he was intending all along.
The train! That must be Kenneth.
Oops, I didn't mean to click then. Sorry. I have no idea what she said. Let's talk to Mrs. Duplancy on the way.
Hello.
Good day.
Father Roach asked me not to discuss that with Mrs. Duplancy.
That's a good point. We shouldn't do that. We could do it anyway, but we're not going to.
Are you sure you don't know where Hobbs Barrow is?
Hobbs, what?
Never mind. Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
Oh wait, the train station is not this way. It's that away. Oh look, there's someone here. Wait, hang on a minute.
Where is Kenneth?
Is that who I think it is?
He was supposed to wait for me at the station.
Oh, here we go. It is! It's Mr. Tillett! Arthur Tillett's the station master. Now we know why there was no one here.
Well, that's one mystery solved. It's Arthur Tillett. What's he doing in there? Mr. Tillett, where did you go last night?
Have we met?
Last night at the Plough and Furrow.
Oh, Miss Bateman. I were blind drunk last night and woke up with a stinking headache.
You still smell like a brewery.
Sorry.
You went to use the lavatory and never came back, Mr. Tillett. I searched everywhere for you.
I think I remember you bought me a drink. Then it's all a blur.
How convenient.
I woke up in my bed this morning with my wife sour at me for waking her at some ungodly hour.
Okay, so it's his mother that was in that grave then. Possibly his sister.
About last night. What were you going to tell me about Leonard Shoulder?
Who?
Leonard Shoulder. You told me you knew him.
Oh,
and
he
promised
scammed
to
me
tell
out of
me
that
more
drink.
if I bought you a drink, which I did. So what were you going to tell me?
I don't really know the old bugger.
Here
But
we
you
go.
said you did.
Oh, aye. No, I know naught about him. No, naught about Leonard Shoulder.
Either he doesn't know anything, and he was scamming us out of a drink, which is very likely, or he knows something and is afraid of telling us.
You're hiding something, Mr. Tillett.
And I
don't
think
believe
it's the
you.
latter.
I say a lot of things when I've got the drink in me. I probably just wanted you to buy me an ale.
A likely story.
Look, what would I gain from lying to you? I just wanted another drink.
Even if that's the case, it doesn't explain your disappearance.
Aye, I don't remember out.
About last night.
Hello there.
Hello, Sol. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
You really don't remember where you went last night?
As I say, it's all a blur. I remember needing a piss. Then... nothing. Well, you must have missed me when I came out.
I did not. I even went to the gents' toilets to find you.
Oh, aye. A sight for sore eyes.
It was. I checked everywhere, and you were nowhere to be found. The back door leading to the alleyway was blocked from the outside.
Oh, aye?
Yes. You must have exited through that door, Mr. Tillett.
But you just said it were blocked.
There must be an explanation.
My mind has drawn a blank.
Why was the door blocked? Did you block it?
I told you I don't remember. I've naught to say 'cause I remember naught.
How's your headache faring?
It feels like a steam engine is driving full pelt in a circle around me skull.
Be
Reasonable.
sure to drink plenty of water, Mr. Tillett.
And you deserve it.
I'll survive.
Cheeky shit scamming me out of the last of my money, for the record. If I hadn't bought him another drink, I would have been able to buy a Bakewell pudding. And I like Bakewell puddings. I'm not impressed. He owes me a Bakewell pudding. By my logic.
So, you work here?
Aye. Bewley's station master at your service. Would you like to buy a ticket?
Not just yet, thank you. I understand that some of the locals are not too happy about this new station.
Aye. I'd go as far as saying the whole village.
How long has the station been open for?
About 3 months. We're on the Midland Railway line. This employment's been a saviour for me. If I weren't stood here, I'd be drinking my life away at the pub right now. It's worth the occasional withering look from Cyril and the rest of them.
I found Mr. Shoulder's house, but he wasn't home.
Don't worry. You'll find him.
What does a station master do?
A bit of this and a bit of that. I don't wish to bore you with such things.
As you wish.
My responsibilities here keep me on the straight and narrow, I'll tell you that much. A sense of duty can do wonders for a lost soul.
Indeed. This must be a rather lonesome post to occupy.
Trains pass through here more regularly than you might think, lass.
I'm looking for my assistant, Kenneth.
Oh, aye?
His train has arrived.
Not a single soul disembarked the last train, Miss Bateman.
Impossible. Was that not the midday train from London by way of Derby?
Aye, it were. Mr. Price were here, unloaded a few crates.
But no Kenneth.
Not a soul. Hold on. One of them crates had your name on it, Miss Bateman. A great big one it were, with...
A red ribbon?
Aye.
What is Kenneth playing at, sending my equipment but not himself? Curses. Where is my crate now?
Mr. Price took away all the crates on his cart.
Who?
Mr. Price. He's the postmaster.
Where can I find Mr. Price?
He lives above the storeroom, just north of the plough and furrow. You'll see it. There's a Royal Mail plaque on the wall.
Thank you. I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
Hobbs Barrow.
It's why Leonard Shoulder invited me to Bewley. He thought I might like to excavate it.
Oh, aye. I heard about a Hobbs Barrow somewhere out there. There's some old stories around it.
What stories?
I can't remember.
Mr. Tillett, please, this is important.
I'm awfully sorry, Miss Bateman. I'll try to remember. If he invited you here, then I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you all about it.
That's if I ever get to meet him.
I'm sure you will.
Where can I find Mr. Price?
He lives above the storeroom, just north of the plough and furrow. You'll see it. There's a Royal Mail plaque on the wall.
Thank you. Farewell for now.
Ta-ra.
So I use that conversation as an opportunity to eat the rest of those crisps. They're really good. Okay, so... It's Toilet Cat! Hello, Toilet Cat! Hello, Cyril. Are you going to tell me to bugger off again?
Good day to you, Cyril.
I'll do, lass.
What are you up to, Cyril?
Keeping an eye on that bleeding railway station. That's what. Thankfully, no one got off the last train.
Really hate that station, don't you?
Oh, I curse Midland Railway for bringing their damn line through Bewley. This is our town, our land. 'Tis no place for outsiders.
Surely it should be Northern Rail.
Anyway, no more trains today. Almost time to celebrate with an ale, I think.
I could do with one myself.
You paying?
No.
Oh, we're drunk, lass. I don't know nothing. Yeah, exactly.
I found Mr. Shoulder's house today, but he wasn't home.
Why the bleeding hell should I care, lass?
I'm really sorry, folks. I'm super snacky today. I am going to open something else up and snack on that whilst people are talking to me. Because I just so happen to have my fruit and chocolate and nut mix just sitting here from during my work day. This is what I snack on whilst I'm doing stuff at work. I now have some of my mum's birthday cake. Wicked. That cake looked so fucking good, Sinister. Midland ran up to Bradford. Oh, did it? Ah, I see. Thank you, Cypher. Ah. Oh, thank you very much, Cypher. It's always nice to learn new things.
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow. Do you know where it is?
Mind your own business, lass.
You really are quite helpful, aren't you?
Bah.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, lass.
I love that she's always so polite to everyone, even though they're really fucking rude to her. Kill him with kindness. Good on you.
Good day.
Yes?
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Oh yeah, Yeah, she's being snarky, but she's being polite and snarky at the same time, which is nice. She's not just being shitty to him. She's rising above with a little bit of sass.
That must be the postmaster's storeroom. He looks a little chirpier than your average Bewley resident. Hello.
Good day. I haven't seen you in Bewley before.
I'm just visiting.
Lovely. It's nice to see a new face. We don't get many visitors. My name's Henry. Henry Long.
Nice to meet you, Henry. Thomasina Bateman.
Wonderful. What a treat.
You seem in a good mood, Mr. Long.
It's just lovely to see a new face. Where are you from, Miss Bateman?
Originally, a small town on the outskirts of Derby, Mr. Long. Though I currently reside in London.
London? I've never met anyone from London. How very exciting. Have you lived there a long time?
It's been quite a few years now, yes.
I've heard that the air there is so heavy with smoke, it makes it hard to breathe. Is that true?
Accurate.
Some days.
Oh, you must miss the fresh northern air. Well, you've got that in Bewley. No factories out here. Such things are a blight on his creation. I were born in this very home I stand in front of. Bewley is in my blood. Why would I ever want to leave? Especially now I can meet new folk thanks to the railway line.
Your opinion of the railway station differs widely from your fellow townsfolk, Mr. Long. I've not met anyone particularly keen on it.
That railway line is the start of a new era for Bewley. Mark my words. There's much to protect here, but we need new blood. I hope that some of you visitors will actually stay here permanently.
Why is that?
So I have new friends to talk to. Some people here don't want any new friends. Cyril Farnaby, the miserable old sod, is the worst offender.
I like this guy. He's nice. No factories up here. No work either. Except old mill. Yeah, exactly.
I've had the pleasure of meeting Cyril. He really dislikes the railway station.
Absolutely miserable he is. I've tried to convince him many times that
He
the
is
station
a sour
will help
old
Bewley.
fart.
He just doesn't understand.
I met him last night in the Plough and Furrow.
Aye, the scene of our many debates. Blimey. I could go for an ale right now, actually.
I'm sorry, someone conned me out of my last ale pound. Shilling, whatever it is. It was a shilling, wasn't it?
Can I buy you a drink?
Really?
No. Wait. Do you think Mr. Kemp will let me open a tap?
Perhaps. You could always ask him. I shouldn't leave anyway. Mr. Price is relying on me to keep watch of his storeroom.
Why am I so hungry today? I had a huge breakfast this morning as well. Bigger than I normally do on a Sunday. And I have a big breakfast every Sunday because I know it's going to be a long stream. But I'm just super snacky today. Anyone else have days like that?
Do you know a
Ask
man
about
named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye, funny old fellow. I hear he lives way out on the moors somewhere.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not for a long while now that you mention it.
Oh dear.
Why do you ask?
It's a long story, but I was to meet him in Bewley. He invited me here.
Well, I must thank him when I see him for inviting such an enchanting young woman.
You flatter me, Mr. Long.
You.
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
One of those old burial hills.
Yes. Do you know where it is?
Believe it or not, I haven't set foot on the moor since I were a child.
Why is that?
I've got all I need right here in Bewley.
Yeah, fair enough.
We're all truly blessed with the railway station, which brings us lovely new faces.
I'm looking for Mr. Price, the postmaster.
Oh, Mr. Price, my lovely neighbour. I'm afraid you've just missed him.
Bugger.
Curses.
I saw him wheeling a large crate into his storeroom just there.
It must be mine. I really need it.
Have a look through the window to see if it's yours.
Where did Mr. Price go?
I don't know. The man were in a hurry. I know he has family in Bakewell.
That's miles away. Did he leave by foot?
No, by horse. He must be a few miles down the road by now.
Ah, shit.
When will Mr. Price be back?
He didn't say. Could be tonight, could be a few days.
Right.
Infuriating.
I told him I'd keep watch of his storeroom, and I'm a man of my word, Miss Bateman. I shall not budge from this spot.
Goodbye.
Don't be a stranger.
Can you imagine if he just stays there for like 3 days? There's my crate.
Kenneth always ties a red ribbon to it. I can see an envelope tucked behind the ribbon. Perhaps it can help explain Kenneth's absence.
You best
I'm going to have to get in there.
Keep sharing my snacks with my doggy. Just had some of my cucumber and my apple and a cheese cube, so I'm distinctly snacky myself. She's full and content. Yeah, I do that with Porthos when I've got a snack that I can share. Only job round here is work damp Pip. Yeah, exactly. Like if I've got cheese, Porthos and I have a little tradition, though he probably doesn't see it as a tradition, he just sees it as a thing that happens that he really likes. That over Christmas, I will put all of the Wallace and Gromit films on, back to back, and eat like a cheese platter with some crackers and some spread. And I'll share the cheese with Porthos. The cheese that he can have out of it, because there's some cheese in there that's not going to be good for him, but, you know, we share the cheese. And whenever I have McDonald's, I always order a box of nuggets as well, and then I share the nuggets with him, because he likes nuggets. And if I have, like, fresh fruit of a variety that he likes, like bananas or blueberries, I share those with him. Porthos gets a lot of shared snacks.
I have nothing else to ask for the time being.
Okay, so it's in there, but we can't get access to it.
Postmaster's residence. This must be the local post office.
Oh, if anybody wants to look at the boy, he's asleep. There he is. Having a nap. On my old weighted blanket that he stole from me. Huh. Okay. So now we have a little problem. Oh, what's this plaque?
A small plaque beside the door reads Vicarage.
Oh, that's where, Papa Roach lives.
I'm sorry to ask this, Mr. Kemp, but could I please open a tab?
Still not in your purse?
I'm afraid not. My assistant hasn't arrived as planned, so I find myself in a bind. He must have put the money in my crate, which is currently being held in Mr. Price's storeroom.
Well, as you know, I run an honest establishment here, and I do trust you.
It is indeed, Cyborg.
So yes, I'll open an account for you, to be settled at the end of your stay.
Of course.
Aww.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Now then, I'll be needing something of value as a deposit.
I thought you said you trusted me.
Aye, it's not personal, lass. One can never be too cautious.
I understand. Well, that's what I get for snacking during the stream. That was a rogue coconut flake. Near-death experience, yep. Oh, I'm fine, Steen. I'm fine. Little tiny piece of coconut. Yeah. A little tiny piece of coconut flake. Just snuck its way down my throat at the wrong time then. Pretty sure they had their second album back in the 80s. Bravo. Sudden actual death on stream and someone just as the dead redeem. Yeah. Be even better if we got the Dark Souls version of it. Right. I think I'm okay now. Sorry about that, folks. Hopefully, as much as I will not have hit the mute button immediately there, I muted enough of it that it wasn't too distressing for you all. And breathe. Which is the thing that got us into this mess in the first place.
How can I open a tab again?
Leave me an item of value as a deposit. I'll give it back to you at the end of your stay, when it will be time to pay the piper.
I know what we've got to give him.
My
That's fine.
assistant has not arrived as planned.
Oh, is everything all right?
I'm not entirely sure.
Am I to keep a room for him just in case?
If you could hold it for one more night, Mr. Kemp.
As you wish.
I like Mr. Kemp. He's nice. Also, I know I just had a little near-death experience on stream because I'm snacking, but I'm still going to keep snacking because I'm so fucking hungry. I'll try to wait until there's nothing in my mouth before I respond to something in future, though.
I've decided to find Hobbs Barrow without Mr. Shoulder's aid.
Are you sure that's a wise idea, lass?
What other choice do I have? I have a feeling he is avoiding me. Do you know where I can find the Barrow?
No, sorry. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
Ah, it's his mother's grave.
I found Mr. Shoulder's home, thanks to the help of Father Roach.
Wonderful. So you've met our vicar then?
Yes, I did. An interesting character.
Indeed. So, did old Leonard apologise for his absence?
Not quite.
Because he wasn't there.
He wasn't home.
What is that man playing at?
You tell me.
Okay. I think I am done snacking now. For now. But later. Later we shall see.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Right. Now, the silver necklace that we pinched from the church earlier.
Will you accept this silver cross pendant as a deposit?
Can I take a closer look at it? Aye, silver. That'll do.
Cool.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Can I get you something to drink?
Save myself a lot of time by looting everywhere early. No
Not right
thanks.
now, Mr. Kemp.
As you were.
I don't know what to do with myself now. I mean, I've opened a tab, so I can ask the fellow if he wants a drink.
Hello.
Good day.
Can I buy you a drink, Henry?
Really?
Really. We can talk more at the inn.
But I told Mr. Price I'd keep watch of his storeroom.
Doors have locks for this very reason.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. One drink won't take long. I shall take
Are
you
we
up
gonna
on
get
your
him
offer, Miss
trashed?
Bateman.
Let us make our way.
The rocket weren't Stevenson's only design, you know. Before that, there were the
here we go.
Blucher and the locomotion. But my favourite would have to be the Lancashire Witch.
train nerd.
I believe he built that in 1828. In Newcastle, of course.
Do we have any train nerds in chat?
Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait.
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
I couldn't even get a word in.
He likes a good chinwag, our Henry.
He
I've
certainly
noticed. Do I get to keep the glass? No. Can I have that one? No. This guy's always here. I said, do we have any train nerds in chat, Sinister? Because we met a train nerd. Is he back? He's back.
Hello.
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
Not wrong with that, Cyborg.
The rear wheels are powered by coupling rods. Would you believe? The boiler had 2 flue tubes.
See?
2! There were nothing like it. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait.
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
I don't know how long this is going to take. He's a
Curses.
Yorkshireman.
I'm starting to feel somewhat tipsy. I'm here to excavate Hobbs' Barrow, not Hobbs' barrels. Henry Long can talk, can't he?
He's a colourful character. The man drinks like a fish.
Right, so maybe trying to get him
I've
drunk
seen
is not a
him
good
drink
idea.
This place dry and still be up to tend his garden at sunrise. The man can truly hold his ale.
Goodbye.
See you
Well,
soon.
just at me next time, Stanley. Jeez. Okay, I have no idea what to do. I can identify a number of trains, but I don't know how a steam locomotive works. Well, apparently Henry does. So we could always buy him another drink and hope we don't black out while he's talking. If you want to learn some more. I don't know what to do. The postmaster's buggered off. Like, up until this point, it's been fairly obvious what we need to do. But how do we get our stuff?
Hello.
Good day.
Like, there doesn't.
Can I buy you another drink?
I'm gonna buy him another drink.
One more ale won't hurt.
And
I
I'm
shall
gonna-
take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
I'm gonna have a look and see if I can actually interact whilst he's talking.
Bewley
No.
is the latest of many additions to the Midland
No, I
Railway
can't.
line. Speaking of change, I hear the whole frontage
She
of
wouldn't pick it
Derby
up, so I
Station
can't.
is being rebuilt. Designed by an architect by the name of Tubshaw, if I remember correctly. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait.
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
Mr. Long can really put away a drink. Thank goodness I've switched to water.
Right. We've switched to water, so we're not gonna get drunk now.
The prices are cheap here. I'm not hungry at the moment.
I can go see if the bucket's fixable now, yeah. I don't think it will be somehow.
Good day.
Yes?
I wonder if those kids have buggered off yet.
Are you sure you don't know where Hobbs' Barrow is?
Sorry.
Thanks for your time.
Aye.
The bucket is rusty and full of holes. The bucket has seen better days.
Yeah, she won't pick it up.
Perhaps this belongs to a merchant. This must belong to someone. I should leave it alone.
Father's not about.
A memorial list of former vicars. They stretch back several hundred years.
Oh. So it's factual rambling. Fabulous.
It's locked.
Maybe there's something further over this way that we can look at. There is.
I've no desire to go rooting about in there.
Suppose, but...
No doubt home to many a woodland creature.
Nothing but the...
I shall see you later this evening, gents.
Hello.
Well, I say. Greetings, my dear.
Who the fuck are you?
A pause on your beauty, for I shall see you again soon.
Wait.
Who the fuck are you?
Some nerve.
Yeah.
Lady, you're blushing.
I most certainly am not. The men look like they've spent many a long day exposed to the harsh moorland weather.
Sorry, lass. No way through here today.
Let me pass.
Not today, by order of Lord Panswick. Now get back before you find yourself under a falling tree.
Guessing that was Lord Panswick.
Down there.
You're not going to let me pass, are you?
Now she gets it.
Okay, so that must be where Hobbs Barrow is.
Do you know where I can find a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Never heard of it.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No, I don't. Can you let me get back to my work now?
No.
Who is Lord Panswick?
Our governor.
He's the governor of the whole town.
All right, Owen, back to work now.
He lives in Bewley?
Aye, not far away. But his lordship doesn't like questions. Or visitors. Now please leave us to our work.
Tell me, who was that arrogant man here just now?
Just someone passing by.
It sounded like you knew him better than that.
I don't mean to be disrespectful, but that's none of your business.
My name is Thomasina Bateman.
Oh, aye? You're not from round here, Thomasina Bateman?
No, just visiting. What is your name, sir?
Horace.
Are you in charge here?
I am indeed.
What are you doing here?
What does it look like I'm doing? We're chopping down trees.
There is no need to be sarcastic.
We're employed by Lord Panswick. He's ordered us to gather logs from his woods. That's what we're doing.
Why are you gathering logs for Lord Panswick?
By heck, you ask a lot of questions. If you must know, his lordship is repairing an old ruin on his land. We need the timber for the restoration work.
How intriguing. What type of ruin is Lord Panswick restoring?
An old chapel.
I should rather like to see it.
Not possible. His lordship does not welcome visitors to his estate.
Well,
and these are his woods?
Aye. His lordship owns most of the lands around these parts.
Thanks for your time.
We'll be done by tomorrow morning. Come back then if you want to explore the woods.
Okay. So, any opportunity to potentially find Hobbs Barrow has just been lost yet again. So, I guess we just go back the way we came. Because we can't... Oh! Where's your little brother gone?
Wally took Myrtle.
Pardon?
He took her and ran off. I hate him.
Is Myrtle one of your dolls?
Yes, my favourite. Mummy made her for me. She's so beautiful. Wally is the worst brother in the whole world.
Yes, he is.
Why did your brother take Myrtle away?
He's just jealous because Daddy is letting me come with him to the market tomorrow. Wally thinks I'm Daddy's favourite, so he took Myrtle from me.
That's
mean.
mean.
What if he rips her to tatters? What if he feeds her to Mr. Bryden's goat?
Don't worry, Jane. I'm sure he wouldn't do such a thing. Where did your brother go?
I don't know. Home, maybe. But I have to wait here for Myrtle's friends to dry out.
Where do you live?
Our home is on the other side of the village, miss. Maybe Wally went back there. Or maybe he's left her out on the moors. Poor Myrtle. I'm going to kick him so hard.
Yeah, that's fair.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
I have, yes.
You have?
We aren't supposed to talk about it.
Why not?
Would you like to go there?
Yes, I would very much like to.
I'll tell you where it is if you find Myrtle for me.
There we go.
You will?
Yes! But don't tell anyone about it or I'll be told off.
I promise.
Please find Myrtle first. I miss her.
I will.
Okay, so other side of the
Goodbye.
village.
Bye, miss.
So that'd be... this way? There he is. Hi, Wally. You little prick.
Good day. Jane tells me you've taken Myrtle away.
And what if I did?
That's a bit mean, don't you think?
She kicked me! Look at this bruise on my leg!
That does look quite bad. Why did she kick you?
Because she's a little goblin. You don't know what she can be like. Besides, Myrtle is gone now. I've given her to the fair folk. That'll teach her.
I know where Myrtle is. I've got to figure out how to get back there, but I know where Myrtle is.
Who are the fair folk?
The little
The
people
Fae.
of the moors. I gave Myrtle to them.
Little people?
She's in the fairy
you don't mean
ring.
fairies, do you?
We call them fair folk round here.
Wally, there is no such thing as fairies.
It's two, and I gave him a doll.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
I heard he owns the whole county.
Have you met him?
No, he lives out on the moors somewhere. But everyone does what he tells them to.
Why's that?
Because he has a lot of money.
Yeah, fair. Sneaking suspicion that we've already tried to interact with Lord Panswick and been unsuccessful, shall we say?
Are you sure you don't know anything about Hobbs Barrow? I would very much like to find it.
No.
Okay.
Goodbye.
So, I think the fairy ring was back this way. This way? And then up here. Nope, that's where she is. Must have been to the right then? Oh, I see. Okay. Railway station, St Edmunds, woods. I think it's over by the Devil's Toe. Is it this way? Here we go.
I'd better not touch them. They could be poisonous. It looks like something has been buried in the middle.
She's gonna need washing again now.
Thomasina, please stop leaving your toys lying about the place. What happened the last time you left your dolly under the tree?
A fox ate it, madame.
Yes, it did. Fetch it now, won't you? Then I'll fix your supper.
Yes, madame.
Hi,
There you are,
Josephine.
Josephine. I won't let the foxes eat you.
Who's that you have there, little bird?
Josephine, she introduced me to the fairies.
Oh, fairies, you say?
Yes, Daddy.
Do you believe in fairies?
Of course. Do you see those mushrooms over there?
Yes.
That's a gateway to their kingdom. That's where Josephine and I go to talk to the fairies.
Now, listen to me, Thomasina.
Yes?
You're old enough now to hear this. There's no such thing
A little
as
bit, yeah,
fairies
Cyborg.
or talking dolls, my little bird.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, my dear child. I do not wish to upset you. I just want to make sure that you understand the difference between fantasy and reality. Josephine is just a doll.
I like how
Fairies
she
do not
occasionally
exist.
looks
But Daddy...
directly as
Science
if to
is the
say,
great
have you
antidote
heard this
to the
bullshit?
poison of enthusiasm and superstition. Please always remember that. If you hear anything about fairies or the like again, know that it's hogwash.
That's a little
What is it?
unfair. You can be enthusiastic about science.
Hogwash. Did Wally bury the doll, I wonder?
That poor doll.
This must be Jane's ragdoll.
What's that?
Perhaps these wriggling worms are the fair folk young Wally was so fearful of. How strange. There is a hairpin pierced through the arm. This may come in handy. I'll keep it. At least I shall not return from Bewley empty-handed.
Oh. We're going to do some lockpicking, I take it. Actually, you know what? Go to the wood.
I present to you Myrtle.
Myrtle! I missed you so much.
Now you need a bath again.
Now, I believe we had a deal.
Hide and seek.
What?
Come back.
That wasn't part of the deal.
It's in moments like these I thank myself for not having children.
Fucking mood, Thomasina. Cheeky little shit. Altered the deal.
Hey! Jane?
That seems like a very dangerous place to hide. Yeah, that's exactly what she's done, Cyborg. She's Darth Vadered us.
Jane must be hiding in there, the little scamp. Jane, get out of there. Don't make me come in.
Please don't make me
Fine.
come in.
Curses. The hole is too small for me to fit through. I was always happiest with a trowel in my hand, uncovering hidden worlds within the earth itself, clod by clod. That should do it.
You watch her not be in here.
Jane! Jane? Curses. The useless thing blew out.
Oh.
Jane? It's pitch black down there. Come out this instant. I can't see a damned thing in here. I need a light source.
Okay. So we need to do something before we go find Jane. I wonder if I can use the hairpin to pick the lock on... Wrong way. Actually, I'm doing it again. I've got a map.
I can't try to pick the lock whilst Mr. Long is standing there. Hello?
Good day.
Can I buy you another?
I suppose one more I shall...
Let us...
Okay, how many times do I have to do this? Or do I need to do something to get him drunk?
I've so... Well, that...
Wait!
Because I can't stop him, I can't
Mr. Long
keep him
can
here.
really put... Thank goodness I've switched...
Like, there's nothing I can do. I can't interact whilst we're having that conversation. And he leaves immediately before I can,
Hello?
Good day.
It
Goodbye.
can't be just getting
Don't
him
be a
trashed.
stranger.
That just takes me back there. Let's have a chat with Arthur.
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Oh, he's only got this that we
you've
can
heard of
ask
his
him.
lordship, then?
Yes. Do you know him?
Aye. He comes into the village from time to time, gives sweets to the children, hires young men to work his land. He's well liked around here.
I sense some hesitation, Mr. Tillett.
Well, we kind of have an unspoken agreement with his lordship. He looks after us, provided we leave him alone.
I don't follow.
He likes his privacy.
Some people do.
No one is allowed to visit him.
Do you mean to say that he's a bit eccentric?
I
No.
wonder.
I've heard people got fired at when approaching his manor uninvited.
Good grief. But is this true?
Well, I won't be the one to find out.
That's fair.
Farewell for now.
Ta-ra!
Urge to climb on the tracks is strong, but I'm not going to. Okay, so I've had an idea, and I'm going to see if it works. Can I?
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
A most charming man, Miss Bateman. He looks after us
Doesn't
here.
look like
a
I
good
can.
fellow.
Where does he live?
Panswick Manor, on the moors. No visitors allowed. His lordship likes his privacy.
I'll wait until this
Goodbye.
conversation's finished
See
and
you
then
soon.
see if anything...
There's nothing else I
No,
wish to
okay.
discuss at the moment.
Yeah, go on then, Tidders. Oh, Nikki, thank you for the treat for the bar staff. Treat for me will be... No, we had one of those earlier. It is a gummy jack-o'-lantern. Thank you very much. Oh, fantastic, Nikki.
Stanley is yet to set the fire for today. I'm glad I found Mr. Tillett. I must say, last night has rather put me off using these toilets.
Henry Long was the only bit I had to check a guide for. Really? Damn. I am willing to take the blame for that, Nikki, because the Sweet Punks Halloween mix is fucking awesome. And it has taken a lot of willpower to not just eat them off stream, though I have been demolishing my generic sweeties from Sweet Punks so that I don't demolish the Halloween sweeties. What needs doing actually makes sense when you think about it, but getting there. So what I was thinking was ordering something that wasn't an ale. And perhaps if I had that in my inventory when I started the drinking sequence, I could do something that was like basically spiking his drink with something a bit stronger than what he normally drinks. To knock him out, but yes please, Tids, because I don't fucking know. I have no idea how I'm supposed to get him to not be there, even if it's only briefly. There doesn't seem to be any conversation options. And I feel like just doing the same thing over and over again isn't going to help. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Tids. That's mean. That's really mean. I never would have thought of that. I don't like talking to Cyril.
I'll do, lass.
What do you make of Henry Long?
An idiot who thinks that station's a good idea. Can you imagine? Strangers pouring into Bewley. Turns the stomach, that does.
Maybe he has a point. You could travel.
Bah! You're an outsider. I'd expect you to have such a bad opinion. But Henry, he's a Bewley lad. We've had the odd Barney or two in the pub over it all.
I can imagine. Can I buy you a drink, Cyril?
Now?
There we go.
Go on then, lass.
Follow me.
Okay, so we put Cyril in the pub.
So then he turns around and says, "Why is a dog like a tree?"
Read that as trans, not trains.
"I don't know." And he says, "Because they both lose their bark once they're dead."
Very droll, Cyril. Well, it's been a pleasure, but I must be off.
Aye, lass. Ta for the drink.
Is he going to stay there now?
For an outsider.
I hope he stays there. Certainly looks like he's going to stay there. And now we invite Henry for a drink and he gets excited about trains and they have a fight.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose
I don't
one
like
more
this.
won't hurt.
I don't like
shall
this.
take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
This is mean.
Let us make our way.
We have officially become a point-and-click adventure protagonist now.
To think, if that station hadn't been built, we would never
Because
have
are
met.
you really a point-and-click
Blessed
adventure
be the
protagonist
Midland Railway.
until you
Idiot!
cause a bar brawl?
That station is the worst decision this village has ever made.
Here we go. Thanks for the hint,
Cyril
Tids.
Farnaby, a miserable man with miserable ideas. I will change your
I'm
mind.
happy to say the
even if
things
it
I get
kills
stuck
me.
on are the things that are mean-spirited. Because I never would have thought of getting two people that have such conflicting opinions that they argue about it to have an argument to further my own interests. Thought you had to use a chicken with a pulley on a rope to claim that title. I mean, that also works. Point-and-click protagonist requirement must be Agent of Chaos. Yeah, very true.
Kenneth taught me this useful trick. A hairpin is much more than a hair accessory. A few wiggles and this lock should spring right open.
Do we get to do lockpicking minigame? That sounds like a no. Dang it.
I snapped the hairpin in the process, but I managed to unlock the door. Let's open this envelope.
Annoyed lockpick noises,
There's a note
yeah.
inside.
Miss Bateman, I beg for your forgiveness. A matter of grave urgency has arisen in London and I cannot join you in Bewley. I've packed your usual equipment and pray you will find local assistance in my absence. I look forward to seeing you upon your return. Yours faithfully, Kenneth Murdoch.
How very frustrating. I wonder what happened. I'd better get this to the alley before Mr. Long comes back. Moving a fully laden crate through the village square was no easy task.
I bet.
Somehow, no one was there to witness it.
Where have they all gone? Bingo?
But I didn't give up.
I had to.
Because I never give up, do I, Mother? I am as stubborn as my father, as you liked to remind me. Wait. Where is my money? It's not in here.
Oh, the prick didn't send any money.
Absolute liability of a man.
Great.
Looks like everything else is in here. Picks, specimen trays, shovels. Oh, my chisel, I'll take that. Ah, my lantern.
There we
Feels
go.
light. There mustn't be any oil inside.
Oh, for fuck's sake,
I'll
Kenneth.
leave the rest in the crate. Stanley assured me things would be safe here. No money and no assistant.
Okay.
This is most inconvenient.
I'm gonna say it now.
I've been in worse situations.
We're gonna lose all that
I've got
fucking
a tab at
equipment.
the inn for now. I'll worry about money later. I must find that Barrow and get on with the excavation.
Okay. I need some oil. The blacksmith might have some.
Good day.
Yes?
I was wondering if you might be able to
Hello,
spare
Pom. Welcome
some
in.
lantern oil.
I hope you're
I
doing
don't have
well.
much to spare, lass. Paraffin is as rare as hen's teeth in these parts. How much coin do you have?
None,
None.
I'm afraid.
If you're in a bind, I can trade you a small amount.
A trade, you say?
Aye.
What
would
can
you
I
like?
trade you for some lantern oil?
Surprise me.
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
His lordship commands much respect around here, lass. Keeps me busy with work. Why do you ask?
Just curious.
Okay.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
So what have we got in our pocket that we could trade? It's so pretty, isn't it, Pom? Smack him round the face, challenge him to a duel.
I don't think Mr. Crozier would be interested in trading his paraffin for this. No, that's not it. I don't think Mr. Crozier would be interested in trading his paraffin for this.
Okay. I don't think we've got anything that he wants right now. We need to find something useful. Oh, oh, I have an idea. Big brain moment. Go to the woods, go up.
I can't pry the fossil from the rock with my bare hands.
But with a chisel, perhaps?
Splendid. I've managed to extract it in one piece.
Oh yeah. Though when you say moody muted colours, this is exactly the kind of vibe that most of Yorkshire gives off. I don't care.
Would you trade some of your paraffin for this fossilized ammonite, Mr. Crozier?
Now then, 'tis a beauty that. It looks familiar. I'll take it off your hands.
Wonderful.
Let me fetch
'Cause he's
some
got one on
paraffin
his
from
wall
inside.
there, on his door even.
There you are.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier.
See?
A fantastic specimen.
Perfectly captured the oppressive rurality of 2023 Yorkshire. It does. It does. Hail Helix, indeed. Bit too colourful for Bradford. Okay, so we've got a lantern, but we've got no matches now.
I have
so
nothing
perhaps...
else to ask for the time being.
Has he been kind enough to restock the matches in our room?
The candle has melted. It's not much use anymore. Perhaps Mr. Kemp will replace it this evening.
Hmm.
That candle didn't last long.
Okay, so...
The drawers don't open. I can't store anything in them even if I wanted to. The drawers don't open.
Okay, so I can't use the chisel on the drawers. Can I use the...
The drawers don't open.
No. It's worth a shot. What is it? Is it just an auto lighter? Because if I can't get another match, and it's not one that I can just automatically light, then I may have Sierra'd myself.
Fumbling in the dark I should fill the lantern with paraffin before fumbling in the dark.
I haven't actually filled the lantern yet. Oops. There we go. Are we getting another cutscene? No.
My lantern is filled and ready for action.
No, it just works as soon as you put the paraffin in. Lovely stuff.
Right, let's put this lantern to good use.
After how long all that took, that kid's either gone or dead.
Jane, come out at once.
Hi, Badger.
Goodness me. Jane!
Silly, what are you doing in that smelly old badger's hole?
You were in there.
No, I weren't.
Yes, you were.
Not true. I was hiding behind that tree over there. I got bored of waiting for you.
So where can I find Hobbs Barrow?
Go north from the church graveyard, up the hill. You'll see some muddy fields on the horizon. That's Mr. Bryden's farm. Hobbs Barrow is there. Don't tell any grown-ups I told you. And thanks for getting Myrtle back.
My pleasure.
Thanks
you,
for
Jane.
nearly
You've
getting
been
me mauled by
help.
a badger. Little shit. You're almost as bad as your brother. Okay, so... From the church graveyard we go up. We go this way.
As I trudged through the barren moors, with only the odd sheep for company,
exactly,
I reflected upon my visit to Bewley thus far. The enigmatic Mr. Shoulder and his puzzling disappearance. The townsfolk of Bewley, who had made it as difficult as they could for me to find Hobbs Barrow. The suspicion, the wariness in their eyes.
I think all the crows have had red eyes so far, Cypher.
Only now I know it was actually fear. In the end, it was the innocence of a child, young Jane, that condemned me to my fate.
Cheerful.
The gate opens out into a vast tilled field. The entrance to the farmhouse. This is not mine to take. The empty bucket smells of rancid milk.
A goat! So many goats in point-and-click adventure games.
Easy girl. I'm not fond of goats at the best of times, but this one seems particularly disagreeable.
Is she an ancestor of George Stobbart, perchance? Oh wow, captions. You fucked that up good and proper, didn't you? How about if I say Stobart? Close enough.
I've no desire to wander the furrows.
What do you want?
My name is Thomasina Bateman. Mr. Bryden, I presume.
Aye? What do you want, lass?
I understand Hobbs Barrow is located on your land.
Oh, well, yes. Why'd you ask?
I am an antiquarian, Mr.
Dobbop
Bryden.
is a respectable
I'm
name,
writing a volume
it
on
is.
the Barrows of England.
But it's not what I said.
I suppose you'll be wanting to dig about it.
If at all possible, Mr. Bryden. I was invited to Bewley by Mr. Leonard Shoulder, who told me such an excavation would be possible.
Leonard Shoulder? Ha! I haven't seen him in years. The last I heard he were on death's door. There's to be no more digging there, lass. Not since it went so badly last time.
Was there a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
He did just say that.
Me brother dug it up. Must have been, 25 years ago. You see, whatever he found inside, well, it drove him mad.
Oh?
Aye. I moved back here to look after him. Poor bastard hanged himself not long after.
Oh gosh.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bryden. That's terrible.
Aye. Time passes, but it were an awful thing.
Poor fella.
What did your brother find?
Samuel. Samuel were his name.
Sorry, what did Samuel find in the barrow?
I don't know. But something went wrong. Afterward, he could barely speak. You couldn't make out a word, like.
That must have been hard.
He lost a hand in that excavation too, you know.
Goodness me, how?
I try hard not to speculate on what might have happened, lass. I'd see him disappear into that barrow, dragging timber in with him. You'd hear him hammering away for hours. I offered him help, but he'd have none of it. Soon enough, he blocked the entrance off. To look at it now, you'd never know the thing we dug up. The land has reclaimed it.
That's spooky.
Who else was involved in the excavation?
2 others, I believe. Outsiders, perhaps. I can't say for sure. I think they left town pretty swiftly afterwards. I lived in Bakewell at the time. I only moved back here to look after Samuel. I took over the farm when he passed away.
I see. Tell me about yourself, Mr. Bryden.
I live here with my wife, and I might be long in tooth, but I can still run this farm without too much help.
What can you tell me about your farm?
Samuel's fair to side. We're a fortunate family. The soil is fertile here. Crops grow without too much trouble. All the other farmers round here raise livestock.
Badges.
Even Lord Panswick. We grow feed for him.
Most fortunate, Mr. Bryden. Is your wife home?
She's out in fields, lass. Pulling weeds. The curse of such fertile soil. 40 years we've been married. I couldn't do it without her, you see.
How splendid.
Aww.
Aye. My wife is a fine woman. Are you married, lass?
No. I've had my fair share of proposals, Mr. Bryden, but that's not the life for me.
Marriage is an important institution. You'll find a man one day.
I manage rather well without one, Mr. Bryden. That's quite an intimidating goat you own.
The old girl does a better job of protecting this farm than any hound would. She still produces a lot of milk for us, so we forgive her temper.
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
He keeps us going. Most of our crops go to feed his animals.
What is he like?
Oh, I've hardly laid eyes on him. He sends his workers here to pick up the crops.
I see.
Hi, Slow. I think I prefer it when he doesn't keep interrupting my streams. I'm glad he's in better spirits today.
You haven't seen Mr. Shoulder for some time?
I hear about him now and then, but it must be a good few years since I set eyes on him.
He hasn't been here to visit Hobbs Barrow?
Not to my knowledge. I heard he's beset by ailments. Don't leave his home often.
How odd.
Well, it's not our
I assumed he'd
experience.
spoken to you about my visit.
Not at all.
You say Mr. Shoulder is at death's door. What exactly ails him?
I'm unsure. It's just what I've heard. I wouldn't want to speculate on matters that are not my business.
Okay. Fair enough.
Mr. Bryden, may I please have your permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
No. Have you not been listening, lass? Samuel found something in there that's best left to rot. No digging here, lass.
Wouldn't you like to find out more about what Samuel found in there?
Perhaps. But Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. You don't want to tempt the same fate, lass.
Perhaps I can at least see Hobbs Barrow.
I suppose you've come a long way to be here, lass.
All the way from London, Mr. Bryden.
Have you any proof of all you've told me?
You wish to see proof of what, Mr. Bryden?
I can't let any Tom, Dick or Harry wander around me fields. What proof have you of your claims?
Thanks for your time.
Ta-ra now.
I do have proof. I have the letters.
Here is proof that Mr. Shoulder invited me to Bewley in order to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Leonard making bold promises, I see.
Very bold promises.
Don't make me regret this. But yes, you can have a look at it.
Thank
We're
you.
still not allowed to excavate,
Anyway,
I guess.
Once you've set your eyes on it, you won't be wanting outdo with it. The place gives one a queer feeling.
So where can I find it?
Through that gate to your left. Just head straight across the
Have
top
you
tip
not
field
said
there.
us?
After 10 minutes or so,
Really?
you'll see Barrow, set on a hill ahead.
Thank you again,
Oh,
Mr.
it's
Bryden.
one we used to use a
I really
lot.
do appreciate it.
Then again, my heritage isn't that far away from your stomping ground, so that makes sense.
I probably should have brought my umbrella. AR. I haven't a clue what that could be referring to.
Oops.
Hobbs Barrow.
There it is. We're here.
Indeed, a barrow of a most unusual rectangular form. I've not seen something like this since West Kennet Long Barrow. Yes, this shall make a fine entry for my book. What secrets do you conceal, I wonder? In good time.
She's gonna give it a feel first. Fondle the barrow.
That smell. Earthy and sweet.
And have a little sniff.
3, 2, 1. You can open your eyes now, Thomasina. Come. Are you ready for your first excavation?
Yes, Daddy.
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
How exciting.
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck.
Thank you, Daddy.
Capital, indeed.
Now I'm ready. No treasures here. Nothing here. Treasure! I found the treasure! Look!
Well done, little bird. Your first successful excavation. That urn you're holding is very old and precious. Take good care of it, all right?
I will, Daddy. I promise.
Aww.
I do have a feeling there is something exceptional to be discovered here. I must gain Mr. Bryden's permission to excavate.
Or we can just do it now. Without asking.
In good time.
No, okay, we can't. It was worth a shot. Better to seek forgiveness than ask permission.
Darkness falls quickly here. I should make my way back to the inn.
Yep, we're definitely in Yorkshire. Case of the renegade troweler. So, question is, how the heck are we supposed to get permission?
Good evening,
Hello,
Mr. Crozier.
Evening. Thanks again for the fossil, lass. 'Tis truly a beauty.
You're most welcome. How long have you been collecting fossils?
Ever since I were a boy. The moors look a barren place, but there are plenty of fossils to be found in the rock formations. All manner of creatures to uncover.
Such a
Very
playground
nice.
for a young lad. What's your favourite piece in your collection?
The ammonite you gave me today. The most recent is always the best.
Oh, I like
Indeed.
that thought.
What about you,
That's
lass?
nice.
Do you collect out?
I do. You see, I'm writing a book on the Barrows of England. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England. I document all my findings.
But what do you collect?
Pottery, tools and such?
Bones too, no doubt.
No, I leave those in place.
You've got a morbid heart, lass. Fussing about in old graves like that.
We're not dissimilar in that we both take an interest in the remains of the long gone.
I suppose you have a point there.
We made a friend.
How's your book coming along, then?
Very well, thank you. Though I'm rather keen to begin my chapter on Hobbs Barrow. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Good evening, gentlemen.
What are you gonna do about him?
If he thinks he can take her away from here, he's got another thing coming.
Get nice and
Uh-oh.
I am gonna knock his
Torpor, thank you for the
bloody
hydrate.
block off. In fact,
We have
I can think
incoming
of a
meat
better
mecha
punishment.
maintenance.
Oi, what do you want,
Thank you,
lady?
Torpor.
Piss off.
You heard the man.
Charming.
So, chat. Torpor has redeemed the Meat Mecha Maintenance trifecta, a hydrate, a posture check, and a stretch. For me, it is mandatory because Torpor has paid bar tokens for it. For you folks, it's actively encouraged. So, while I'm having a little stretch, unshrimping, and having a sip, why don't you folks do the same? Heck, if you need to grab a snack, grab yourself a snack. But look after those meat mechas, everybody. And they will do their best to look after you in return. I am going to roll my shoulders a little bit because, ooh, you bugger. Okay, and I'm going to have to readjust my microphone yet again. There we go. Because I'm now sitting up straight. How long that lasts is another question. But thank you very much, Torpor, for the Meat Mecha maintenance. Is that Toilet Cat? It is. Hello, Herbert the Toilet Cat. Having a nice nap
Good
by
evening,
the
sir.
fire.
I'll leave you to it. Good evening, sir.
Damn it.
I'll leave you to it.
I was really hoping I could get him to stab himself in the hand.
I don't wish to wake him up. It's Herbert, the local stray.
Hello, Cyril.
Hello again, Cyril.
You're still here?
Did Mr. Long convince you of the virtues of Bewley Station?
What the hell do you think? Now,
No.
bugger off and leave me to me drink.
All right, then.
He seems even more wound up than usual.
Gee, I wonder why. It's definitely not our doing.
Good evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley. I found Hobbs Barrow.
Oh, remember what I said, Miss Bateman? There are stories connected to that place.
Yes, stories you won't elaborate on, I might add. Don't worry about me, Stanley. I'm quite capable of warding off imagined fiends.
I have no doubt, but please leave that place be.
I've come this far, there's no turning back now.
That's precisely what worries me.
Goodbye.
I'm not
See
going to
you
order
soon.
a drink because I've got no fucking money. Or am I? I'm going to die anyway, sure. Let's order a drink.
Good evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stan. A mug of your finest ale, please.
There we are. That's 2 pence on your account.
Thank you.
We're not going to tell him that we've got no money.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
But it won't matter anyway, like I said. There's no way we're getting out of this
Time
alive.
for bed. Tomorrow I shall convince Mr. Bryden to allow me to begin my excavation.
Miss Bateman,
Uh-oh.
how are you?
Tired.
Gonna buy you a drink?
One won't hurt.
Fuck
Excellent.
it. Why not?
I feel bad about
He
what
owes me.
happened last night. I'm sorry I can't remember it.
That's all right, Mr. Tillett. Alcohol can do all sorts of damage to one's memory.
I was thinking that maybe if we had another drink tonight, I might remember what happened.
I'm not sure that's logical.
But worth trying?
I don't need any further convincing.
Take your seat, Miss Bateman. I shall return with the goods.
Or he'll run off again. But I mean, he's paying for his own drink this time, so probably won't run off this time. There's no point.
To Leonard's shoulder.
Wherever he may be.
Ooh, Knife Man's
I've been meaning
fucked
to
off.
ask you something.
Yes?
I wonder if I can
Why
pinch
did
his
Leonard's
knife.
shoulder ask you to dig up Hobbs Barrow?
Despite his disappearing act the previous evening, not to mention his questionable sobriety, I decided Mr. Tillett was to be my ally.
Okay, so we've got two allies.
I spoke again of Mr.
Two
Shoulder's
actual
letter,
allies.
his proposed excavation,
I'm not
and my
counting Mr.
status as
Shoulder.
an antiquarian and barrow digger. He was fascinated and quite excited at the prospect of meeting the soon-to-be author of a real-life book.
You must find all manner of riches on your digs.
Barrow digging is not all success, Mr. Tillett. Often I'll come across the likeliest of sites steeped in promise. We set to work with shovel and pick and all the other barrow opening paraphernalia you can imagine. Every stone carefully taken down, every shovel full of earth put dutifully through the sieve, and we find nothing.
You get
Or
nothing.
we may find
Good
a
day,
miserable
sir.
remnant of animal bone or a shard of pottery hardly to be recognised from the peat in which it decayed. Sometimes it's as if some Neolithic humorist prepared an elaborate practical joke for your special benefit.
It still sounds much more exciting than spending your days sitting in England's most remote railway station.
Yeah, that's fair.
Are you all right,
Best
Mr.
job.
I've had another argument with Agnes.
Oh
Your
dear.
wife?
Aye. She didn't want me coming to the plough tonight. Truth is, I've been drinking my life away since my mother passed.
Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry for your loss.
You're kind, Miss Bateman. Thank you. It's been a year since the old girl left us. She had a horrible end, wasting away, day by day. Consumption got her.
Oof,
She would
that
melt
is rough.
to bones by the end. I can't get the image out of my mind.
It's kind of understandable that he's drinking
I'm
then.
so sorry.
I apologise for going on, Miss Bateman. It's not appropriate.
Don't worry, Mr. Tillett. I appreciate your openness.
Used to love going for walks out in the moor, my mother and I. ever since I were a little one. She'd get a tear in her eye as she looked out upon it. She loved this land. I asked Mr. Crozier to build a bench, which we've erected at her favourite lookout spot on the moors. Margaret's Lookout, we called it. Aye.
That's a beautiful tribute.
Aye. If you take a seat there, do keep her in your thoughts, won't you?
I thought it was going to be dead wife, it's dead mother. But
I can relate in some manner. My father had an accident when I was very young. He's still alive, but he can neither move nor speak. He spends his entire life bedbound and incapable of communicating or looking after himself in any way.
How dreadful.
He was a barrow digger himself, an antiquarian of some renown. He taught me so much, even though I was so young. I think writing this book is my way of carrying on his work. It helps me reclaim those earlier memories of him. And I visit him often to tell him all about my excavations.
Can he hear you?
I've no idea. The doctors aren't sure. I'd do anything to make him better, Mr. Tillett. I'd do anything to bring him back to the man he was. I am in a state of suspended mourning for a man caught between life and death.
I think I know where this is going.
Dreadful. Just dreadful.
We
and
all
I'm okay
have our
with
weaknesses. Mine just happens to be my father.
And what of your mother?
A cold woman. We haven't talked in quite some time. I think she blamed me for my father's accident somehow.
You were but a child.
Indeed. She thus saw it fit that a governess should raise me as she spent her life grieving for my father.
Helpful?
Well then, I propose a toast.
A toast to what?
A shared sense of loss.
I'll toast to that, Arthur.
Okay, so we made 2 friends.
Now then, enough of this wallowing.
Let us be merry. Another round.
I really shouldn't. But I did. And another after that.
Oh dear,
and
we
another.
got trashed.
The frustrations of my visit to Bewley slipped away with each swill of Stanley's finest ale. We had great fun that night, Mr. Tillett and I. I treasure the memory.
Go on then. Let's hear those pipes. Sing the song.
You're incorrigible.
Oh dear.
Please.
Oh
Don't
dear.
make a sad man happy.
Oh, all right then.
We get a musical number.
Clasps, celts, and arrowheads I'll try to claw within my clutch. And if a shield I should espy, I'll vow there ne'er was such.
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull.
Okay, I think I need that as a sound alert. Just the huzzah! I found a skull. We can have a Murray command to match our Mothman command for when we spot a Murray. Ooh, ooh. Bisexual lighting dream sequence. Yes, please. Hello. Who are you, strange little person?
Hello, Thomasina.
What is this? Who are you?
I'm the one that saved your father.
What do you mean?
You were here 25 years ago.
My father?
You were deep down with the others. You were there when something went wrong. I dragged him out.
Impossible.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
I don't understand.
Believe my words. You'll find proof in morning. Now go.
See, I was wondering whether it was going to turn out that the accident was at Hobbs Barrow,
This is not a dream.
I absolutely love the smash cut to the next chapter card. Every time, fucking love it. It's great. It reminds me of, oh fuck, what was it? I watched an indie horror movie not long ago that does the same thing, and it just worked so fucking well.
What's this? There's a strange stone strapped to the cover.
IAW. Day 1. Arrived after a decent day's ride from Bakewell. This is a curious place. Locals seem distant. I'm to meet my local contact tomorrow, so it will be an early night for me. I shall try to keep a diary of my stay here and not give up by day 3 of the excavation as usual. Despite the thrill of possible new discoveries, I cannot stop thinking about my dear wife and wonder if I should have left her in her current state. I must have faith that she will conquer this bout of illness. True to form, my journal has been abandoned. Day 4. Let that not speak for the excitement I feel for this excavation. After much preparation, we dig tomorrow. Such an exceptional site with a unique history. As for the dangers, we shall meet them head first. We are prepared. I also sought out a local wise woman yesterday, and she provided me with a tincture for my beloved's nausea, gravidarium. I'm sure she shall be pleased with it upon my return. Lo, a place of miracles. A planted seed sprouted before our eyes and illuminated our path. Nature's laws hold no meaning here, but I clutch my tablet with the knowledge that it shall end this. Rho, Theta, Epsilon. 11? Yeah, 11. We found the code was simply in the singularity of the characters. All eyes must face towards the 7th Archontic. For a second I thought that was a doodle of a motorbike, and then I actually took in each individual piece at the same one at a time rather than taking it all in at once and went, oh no, they're not wheels. When the sun and 2 moons meet, the guardian shall be defeated. Okay. A dead language reveals the path. For thou art the moon, the chief of the stars. Listen to the things that I have said. Follow the words of my mouth. Reveal thyself to me. I heard a whisper, not once, again and again. I will pour out my spirit. I will pour out my spirit. I will pour out my spirit.
It appears to be a journal, full of hogwash. I don't recognise the handwriting. Maybe Stanley knows more about it.
Good morning. How's your head, Miss Bateman? That were quite the tune you treated us to last night.
To be honest, Stanley, I felt better. I take it you slid this journal under my door?
I beg your pardon?
The journal, Stanley.
I certainly did no such thing. Nor could have anyone else. You're the only guest staying here.
What's the meaning of all this? Do you propose that it manifested itself out of thin air?
Well,
I'm sorry. I just don't understand how else it could have got there. Are you sure there was no one else here overnight?
Without doubt.
How very, very peculiar.
So, what does it say inside?
Take a look.
Well, I can't make head nor tail of it.
Neither can I.
Maybe someone else in the village can help you with it.
What do you make of this stone?
That's a funny-looking thing.
It's
got a cockerel on it.
Yes, but have you seen anything like it?
Never.
Do you ever have strange dreams, Stanley?
Me? I sleep as sound as a baby.
It's all right
I had one
for some.
such dream last night. It was so vivid.
What were it about?
I am very aware of the time and the fact that I absolutely need to get some practice in with my time tick entries today. But I'm really having fun with this, and I don't know what to do. What do we think, folks? I could keep playing this and do my time tick practice offline, or I can do my time tick practice online and we can finish up with this soon and carry on with it. Not next weekend because I'll be doing my speedruns. Or will I? No, I might be able to wrangle it, we'll see. Or we can continue this at a later date, whatever date that ends up being. What do we think? I will leave the choice up to you, whilst I explain my dream to Stanley.
I was at Hobbs Barrow.
Oh?
But everything was different. Great peaks soared in the distance. And there was a creature.
A creature, you say?
Yes, a short, robed fellow, eyes as black as pitch. It told me that my father had been there in Hobbs Barrow many years ago, but something went wrong and the creature helped him escape. It said that I would find proof in the morning.
Oh, the journal. You've had a premonition, lass.
Please, Stanley, I've no time for that nonsense. But I'll admit it's a strange coincidence.
Now,
Very strange
what did
coincidence.
I tell you about Hobbs Barrow?
That I should leave it alone?
Aye.
Hogwash.
Your dream reminds me of a story from my childhood. An old folk tale about Hobbs Barrow.
What is this folk tale you mention?
Well, when I were a wee boy, there were talk of a goblin. They say he lived inside Hobbs Barrow, hence the name, Hobbs Barrow. Hob, coming from hobgoblin, of course. Unfortunately, I don't
very
remember anything
clever.
else about it.
I was told not to believe in such fairy tales, Stanley.
Don't close your mind to such things, lass. I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you more.
Perhaps, if I ever meet him. Goodbye.
See you soon.
Good morning, Mr. Kemp.
Good day, Miss Tompkins.
I'm here for his lordship's paper.
Sorry, lass. Mr. Price hasn't dropped them off this morning. I heard he actually left the village yesterday.
Indeed, I can vouch for that.
Ma'am?
Good day.
Oh dear. His lordship won't be pleased.
My sincerest apologies, Miss Tompkins.
I'll come back in a few days. Ta-ra.
Goodbye.
Well, there's not much his lordship can do about it. The postie's fucked off.
Goodness me, I can't budge it.
Be careful, Miss Bateman. You'll cut yourself. I spent all morning trying to get that bloody thing out. I shall be having words with that scoundrel next time he shows his face.
Curses.
We have our very own Excalibur.
You do?
It's all yours if you can pull it out, King Arthur.
You need the one true king. We do. We do.
I do not wish to damage Mr. Kemp's table any further than it already has been.
A bunch of weird stuff has been happening, but I'm sure it's just a coincidence. Yeah, exactly. That being Elvis, yes. We'll probably need, like... some butter or... some more oil or something like that.
I need to convince Mr. Bryden to let me excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Some sort of lubricant, basically. That we can use to make it a little easier to get the knife out.
Good day.
I'm still setting up my stall. Come back later.
All right.
I'm sorry. She is busy setting up her stall. Good morning,
Hello.
Father Roach.
Ah, Miss Bateman. What a pleasure to see you again. Have you tracked down Mr. Shoulder yet?
Don't get me started.
I'll take that as a no.
Indeed. What do you know of Lord Panswick?
Oh, yes. A rather important fellow around here. His vast land holdings give many a steady employment.
I hear he is renovating an old chapel on his land.
Aye, I've heard such reports. He believes this to be a godless land. something I wholeheartedly disagree with. To which god his chapel will be dedicated to remains a matter of concern.
Why do you say that?
Oh, my apologies. Don't listen to my oafish conjecture. Let us move on.
What brings you to the square today?
I'm meeting a couple of young congregation members to go over some scripture. You're welcome to join us.
Thank you, Father Roach, but I have quite a busy day ahead of me.
We will be at St. Edmund's, should you wish to join us later.
So, according to How Long to Beat, this is about a 7-hour game. And we've been playing it for probably more like 3 3/4. I know I've been live for 4 hours, but you know, you always have to sort of adjust for stopping to chat and stuff like that. So if I stopped after this conversation, we'd probably have another stream of this before it was done. But if I kept going, it wouldn't be worth then stopping until it was done, by the looks of things. So what are we thinking, folks? Shall I just do this in a wanna? Or shall I pause now and come back to it next point and click stream?
What do you make of this
Took
stone?
you about 12. Fuck. Okay.
I don't recognize the symbol from any Christian iconography. Did you make it yourself?
No, never mind.
You think pause now? Okay.
Do you recognise this journal?
What a tatty old thing. You ought to take better care of your possessions, Miss Bateman.
It's not mine.
Then whose is it?
That's precisely what I'm trying to find out.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I haven't seen it before.
Thanks for your time.
Oh, I don't do point and click, so I was
Lord
dawdling
be
at times.
with you.
Yeah, fair play. And other than the bar brawl, I think I've solved things fairly quickly. Like, I've picked things up. I picked things up before I need them and known when I needed them fairly quickly, most of the time, I think. So I think I'll probably sort of tally up with how long it says on How Long to Beat. Well, I ain't getting a fucking pudding, am I? How disappointing.
Thomasina!
Hello.
Good morning, Arthur.
You look a bit addled. Are you feeling all right?
I am not used to drinking as much as we did.
Aye, my head is pounding.
To tell you the truth, Arthur, I've
Okay,
had a somewhat
I'll get us
puzzling
to
morning.
Oh?
I'll get us to
Someone slipped this journal under the door
a
of my room.
comfortable pause point, and then we'll swap over to some
journal is it?
speedrunning.
I have no idea. The text refers to some sort of excavation.
Stanley must be playing tricks
Do me some
on
good
you.
to get some
He
practice
swore
in. I've
his
not had
innocence.
any time
I
all week to
thought
practice.
perhaps you might have done it?
No, it wasn't me. That's for certain. Somehow I have a clear memory of last night.
I wonder who left me this journal then.
Mind if I take a closer look?
Please go ahead.
I think I know who we need to hand the journal to get information about it.
The writings of a madman.
I don't disagree. Did the sketches mean anything to you?
No, not at all. But they turn me stomach. You might want to show this to Mother Mildred.
Who is Mother Mildred?
Some think her a witch.
A witch?
Aye. She might be able to help you with the symbols.
Where can I find her?
She lives alone in a little cottage within Herne Wood here. You shouldn't have too
Which we
much
can
trouble
now
finding
access because the
Thanks,
tree
Arthur.
cutters will be gone.
You're welcome.
What do you make of this stone?
It's a good shape for skimming across water. What is it?
Fair point.
I'm not sure. It was strapped to the cover of the journal.
How mysterious.
I had a splendid time last night.
Aye. I even remember most of it this time.
Thanks
Thanks
good.
for listening to me going on. I really appreciate it.
I'm
The
glad we've
feeling
made a
is
friend.
mutual. Thank you too, Arthur. Shouldn't you be manning the station?
No trains
line
today?
Is down.
Oh.
Track damage between Bewley and Bakewell.
Oh dear.
No trains for a day or more.
Does that mean I'm stranded here?
For the time being, Thomasina.
Capital. Why do people think Mother Mildred is a witch? Just because a woman lives alone in the woods doesn't mean she flies about on a broomstick.
There's more to it than that. They say she lays with demons.
Who are they?
Oh, you know, local folk.
Hogwash.
Some also go to her for potions and spells.
Spells? Come now, Arthur.
Truth be told, she's a nice old lady.
She's a nice old lady that knows herbalism.
Will she burn at the stake sometime soon?
You might think us backward in Bewley, Thomasina, but we're not that backward.
Sorry, Arthur. I only meant to tease. Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
It's very foggy today, isn't it? Oh, we got another memory.
Thomasina, dear, come say goodbye to your father. Come on now, don't make him wait.
I don't want to.
Aren't you going to miss me?
I hate you, Daddy.
Those are strong words for such a little lady.
I want to come with you.
We've been through this, little bird. You can't come with me this time.
But we'll go to Seaborough next month. I promise.
Oh, what a dig that shall be.
I hate you.
Well, I love you. See you soon, little bird.
I feel like she's going to regret that. No worries at all, Cyborg. You go get comfy. No, he's not dead. He is bedridden and cannot speak. Gibraltar. Suffered a near fatal accident on a dig. And is basically in a vegetative state at this point, but still alive.
Please, forgive my intrusion. Are you Mother Mildred?
Some call me that. I prefer Mildred Walker, given as that's my name.
Apologies. Thomasina Bateman. I think we met at Bewley Station.
I take it Panswick's men have cleared off. Good riddance. Those ruffians would cut their own noses off if he asked them to.
I like her.
I recognised you the moment I laid eyes on you at the station.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, yeah, it's quite a striking family resemblance. You have your father's
Here we go.
eyes, Miss Bateman.
There we go.
You knew my father?
Such piercing blue eyes he had. What a handsome young man. William.
He was here, in Bewley.
Oh, yes. A long time ago, mind.
And there's your proof.
25 years by my reckoning. But I'll never forget those eyes.
Why was my father in Bewley?
He were helping Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow.
And there it
You
is.
must be jesting.
Do I look like I'm jesting?
How did you come to meet my father?
One might say I have a reputation in these parts. Folks from all around come to me for help with their ailments.
And that
Burnwood
journal
is
we've got is her
abundant
dad's
with flora
journal.
that, if mixed correctly, will cure almost any ill. Your father must have caught wind of this, as one day he came to me, asking for a cure.
A cure for what?
No,
Your
she
mother
is
was
not
with
Pom.
child, and she was suffering the most terrible nausea.
Adam.
I made something to help her.
The journal. This was entered in the journal. It belongs to my father.
What journal?
Yeah. I can see where this is going. I can see where this is likely to end up, and I am A-O-fucking-K with it because I am enjoying every second of this ride. Yes, exactly. He's pining for the fjords. He is not an ex-father. He has yet to cease to be. Physically speaking.
Take a look at this. A passage recalls meeting a local wise woman to seek a tincture for his beloved's nausea gravidarum.
Aye, that's me. I made the tincture for him.
This is incredible.
You don't recognise your own father's handwriting?
It's been so many years since I've seen it.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be the case.
What do you make of this stone?
I-A-W. I haven't a clue. Perhaps it's an old folk trinket, or a talisman of some kind. The moors are steeped in folklore.
What can you tell me about the excavation?
Well, not much. I only met your father twice. The last time he asked me if I knew anything about binding magic.
Binding magic?
He said he needed it for the excavation.
Hogwash. My father is a man of logic and reason. Why would he be asking about such nonsense?
Perhaps you don't know him as well as you think you do. Anyway, I know nothing of magic and told him so. He seemed disappointed. I never saw him again, but I understand the excavation went ahead. Samuel Bryden hanged himself not long after. Reason enough for you to stay well clear of that place.
What do we go with first? So many options.
You never saw my father again after the excavation?
No, I always assumed he just went home.
Who excavated Hobbs Barrow alongside Samuel Bryden and my father?
From memory, it were just the two of them.
Charles Bryden mentioned there was a third man involved in the excavation.
Is that so? Well, you'd best ask him about it. He knows more than I do.
Yes, the reason it's called Hobbs Barrow is because supposedly a goblin lives inside it. A hobgoblin. Specifically. And they shortened it to Hob. And we have seen the goblin that lives in the barrow in a dream. That it said wasn't a dream.
What do you think my father meant by binding magic?
I've no
Pretty
idea.
neat, right, Pom?
He didn't explain more, and I didn't wish to pry.
This just doesn't sound like my father at all.
You'll have to ask him yourself.
I'm afraid my father
Indeed,
has been
Pom.
incapacitated since I was a child. He cannot speak
Hob is
nor
also
move.
an old name for the devil. It is, yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You said that the
Hello,
Hello,
Penguin.
could cure
Welcome
almost
in.
any ill.
I hope you're doing well.
Almost, my dear. But your father's affliction sounds beyond my abilities.
The landlord of the Plough and Furrow told me about a folk tale associated with
I'm
Hobbs
sinking in my
Barrow.
seat again.
Something about a goblin. Are you familiar with it?
No doubt there is such a tale. Name any beastie you can think of, and someone round here will have a story about it.
My thoughts precisely.
Oh, bless you, Penguin.
Do you know Lord Panswick?
Oh, she
I know
does.
his labourers make a mess of these woods, the brutes. The man himself hasn't graced me with his presence.
You've never met him?
Not since he were a wee lad. A maid brought him to me with a sore stomach. It were all the rich food they were feeding him, nowt more.
When I grow up, I want to be the weirdo that lives in the woods. That's my dream,
Can you tell me anything
right there.
about Leonard Shoulder?
I know of him, as is the nature of such
Be
a
the
small
strange
town.
you wish to see in the
I
world.
also know he invited you here.
Little escapes you, Miss Walker.
So they say. My
She's smart, this one.
path
Good at
rarely
headology.
crosses with his. Let's put it that way. But he's a nice enough fella.
I see. Thank you for your help, Miss Walker. They look somewhat like juniper berries. What are those berries you're picking?
An ancient breed, no good for eating. However, they do have some medicinal qualities.
I see.
See if there's anything else I can interact with here. There's only her door, and I am not going to try and break into her house with her right
Miss
there.
Bateman,
Yes.
Yes.
remember what I told you when
She's
we
good at
first
that.
met? You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
Why?
Something terrible happened to Samuel Bryden in that barrow. Whatever they found down there, I'd wager it got to your father too. Tell me you won't disturb Hobbs Barrow.
I can't make that promise, Mildred.
Can't say I didn't warn you. There is something unnatural about that place.
We must seek to understand the world by rational means, Ms. Walker. One cannot abandon reason.
So, her dad's been bedridden for 25 years. 25 years ago, there was an excavation of Hobbs
Thomasina, come
Barrow.
here this instant.
I'm playing with Josephine.
And you can't really say that there were any survivors from it, considering.
I'll be back soon, Josephine.
Something nasty in the
What is it,
woodshed,
Mummy?
obviously, exactly.
It's your father.
Daddy's home?
No, my dear. I must go to Bakewell with haste. Miss Bowes will look after you whilst I'm gone. Is that clear?
Where's Daddy?
He's had an accident.
Yeah.
What happened?
So he managed to get. He managed to get back to Bakewell.
Will he be all right?
Whatever happened to him?
Of course he will be fine.
No,
Your
he won't.
father is as strong as an ox, but I need to go collect him, all right?
Can't I come too?
No, dear. Miss Bowes will look after you.
But I want to come.
Go pick up your dolls, then come inside, all right?
Yes, Mummy. Josephine, it's time to go inside now. Where did Mommy go?
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
What are you doing, Arthur?
Arthur, you won't believe it. The journal belongs to my father. He was here in Bewley. Arthur?
Is he taking a piss?
Hello?
Please tell me he's taking a piss and isn't broken.
Sorry, I'm trying to remember something.
What is it?
I'm not sure.
I think he was the
Something in
third
woods.
man.
It will come back to me. You say your father were in Bewley?
Yes. Mildred said that he helped Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow 25 years ago.
Well, I'll be. Let's talk about it tonight at the plough.
Arthur, I must tell you about the dream I had. I was at Hobbs Barrow and there was a creature. It told me it saved my father from something inside and that I would find proof of this in the morning. Sure enough, when I awoke, the journal was in my room. Mildred confirmed the journal belonged to my father.
Maybe they were expecting a boy.
The creature told me it could help my father again.
And decided
I mean,
to...
it was merely a dream.
Just...
I don't know what to think
girlify the name they'd already chosen?
Arthur? Arthur, are you listening? Fine then, we'll talk later. I hope you piece together your memories. He is staring intently into the woods.
Yeah, I think he was the third excavator. Oh, it's that guy again.
Hello, dear.
Good day. He's a little more handsome than your average Bewley resident. I believe we've met.
Miss Thomasina Bateman, the famous antiquarian.
My reputation precedes me.
I can assure you it does.
And you are?
James.
Are you a painter?
You see this beck before you. Look at the water. See how it tumbles and falls. I seek one spot on which my eyes can rest.
be it a stone or a small corner of the current.
Okay.
I meet it with my gaze, and out of the tumbling and falling, a new land rises. I see a new world.
You certainly have the eloquence of an artist.
Is it me, or does he sound like Matt Berry trying to do ASMR? Because that's all I can hear, and it's bothering me.
What are you painting?
A new world.
Quite the ambition.
It is, isn't it, Penguin?
Indeed. My ambition knows no bounds.
Can I see it?
Not yet. It's not finished. But such a world is not complete without you in it.
You flatter me, James.
Nonsense. Say you'll let me paint you.
I haven't even seen your work. What if you can't paint?
Don't fret, my dear. You shall be the shining star of my new world. When the
You're
time comes,
creepy.
I shall call on thee.
I don't like you one bit, buddy.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
A fine gentleman. Now that is someone who commands respect.
That's him,
do you know
isn't
him
it?
personally?
No, I don't think anyone can really claim that.
Oh, okay.
But what a tiring subject. Shall we discuss something a little more exciting?
Flatterer or cultist? I think cultist.
Do you know Leonard Shoulder?
A man of Bewley?
Yes.
I care not for the men of Bewley. Only for the visitors.
What do you make of this stone?
It looks antique. You might want to keep a hold of it.
Do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I'd like to know more about you, Thomasina. What time do you like to rise in the morning? How do you like your tea? What makes you happy?
Late, with 3 spoons of sugar and spending time with my husband.
You disappoint me. I sense no truth in your words. Are you a woman of dubious principles, Thomasina?
No, I just don't trust you.
Questions. Goodbye.
Yeah, massive fucking
soon,
red
my dear.
flag. Why am I walking when I can just map? So we're going to have a chat with Mr. Bryden and then I'll finish up after that. Bet he loves Human Centipede.
Mummy?
Oh, jeez.
Get away from the fire, Thomasina.
What are you burning?
Nothing. Just waste.
More
Now go
importantly,
inside.
why is she burning it on the fucking lawn when they have, like, paving slabs that she could burn it on that won't ruin the lawn? This is a woman who's never had to do a day of gardening in her life. Clearly.
Mummy looks angry. Mummy?
Get away from the fire, Thomasina.
Abrax. Mummy, what is this?
Waste.
Oh,
Burn
more
it.
than likely. Maybe, Pom. Maybe. It's just a recipe for his Skaven paint scheme.
Good day, Mr. Bryden.
Miss,
I...
I'll stop you there. I know what you're going to ask. No, I haven't changed my mind. There'll be no digging here, lass.
Mr. Bryden, allow me to explain. There has been an astonishing development this morning.
Yes?
My father was with your brother during the excavation.
Oh,
Yes. Can you believe it? I had no idea he had been here.
the answer's still no, lass. I
Damn
saw
it.
what happened to poor Samuel. I won't risk the same happening to anyone else.
But...
Fair.
That's enough now. You can feast your eyes on that hovel to your heart's content, but there'll be no digging.
What do you make of this stone, Mr. Bryden? It was strapped to my father's journal.
Wait a minute. Let me see that.
It is, yeah.
By God. Wait here a moment. I need to get something from inside.
Ooh.
I waited for what felt like an age, and I realised that Mr. Bryden must have been in a great debate with himself, wondering whether or not to share his own piece of the mystery with me. The goat stared at me, seemingly in pity, as I stood there in that rolling fog. Finally, Mr. Bryden emerged.
Now then, as far as I know, what I have here is the only thing that Samuel brought back from Barrow. Take a look.
Incredible! A pair!
There's two of them.
That's been in my drawer ever since Samuel passed. I suppose it might be important, so I kept it safe.
Hello, Sophia. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
A part in your arrival, lass.
Please, Mr. Bryden,
was the goat the whole time?
To excavate Hobbs Barrow, a place that is no more than dirt and stone.
You're not gonna give up, are you, lass?
I'm not.
Samuel managed to say one thing about those men that helped him. I think it's time I tell you.
Yes?
He stuttered out that one of those fellows could barely walk after they got out of there. Tongue-tied too, the man were.
Gee, I wonder which one.
You what?
My father. He had an accident around 25 years ago that left him bedbound and unable to talk.
Aye, could be him.
My mother told me it happened in a horse riding accident.
Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. Something unnatural occurred, I know it.
Mr. Bryden, we must rely on our rational faculties to explain any...
Promise me you'll be careful. Any sign of trouble, leave without hesitation and we board that accursed place up again.
There we go.
Understood?
Wait, you're giving me permission
to
excavate?
That was fucking years ago. I can tell Chibi-Tan not to shout you out as a streamer if you'd prefer.
I don't have the energy to stop you, lass.
Chibi-Tan basically looks at if you've ever streamed and goes, so you're a streamer, cool, then we will shout you out.
Stone.
But
you sure?
I can tell them not to,
Give it
if
back
that
to me
would
when
be
you're
better.
finished, though.
I promise. Thank you. I'll be sure to show you my discoveries, Mr. Bryden.
I'd rather you don't. Now then, I've got
It's not
going to
help anyone.
I don't suppose you can spare any labour to help me with the dig?
No.
Don't push your luck, lass. Market's on today. Plenty of able-bodied men about. Ta-ra now.
And like that, I finally had permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow. As exciting as that was, I was distracted by what Mr. Bryden said of his brother's associate. There was no doubt in my mind that father was the stricken man he spoke of. You told me he was crippled after coming off his horse. Why did you lie to me? To protect me? To stop me from following in his footsteps? You failed. And so did Charles Bryden. He should have said no. He should have never given me that stone.
I think that's a perfect place to pause this and get my speedrun practice in. Because then next time we play this, we can excavate the barrow. I didn't even notice that there was a to-do list, but that's really nice. Investigate local folklore. Leave no stone unturned, so to speak. Okay. Oh, I put an extra space in by accident. There we go. I made a funny. Little Spider in a Jar is a stream thing, not a game thing. It is the tip jar, so if anybody subscribes, donates, follows, or raids, we get fun Halloween-themed things appearing inside this jar. It was supposed to be there on the last stream, but It had a little hiccup and vanished, so I refreshed it, and now it's back. Which is a shame, because yesterday we got 3 new follows, and as a result there were 3 little skulls in the jar, and it was really cute. Okay, so I'm going to put us into BRB. I'm going to go and refill my water, because... Oh, shit! Perfect timing. Pow, noises. Thank you, Penguin Sentinel. And this is the point when the tip jar decides not to refresh, isn't it? Yep. Fucking typical. Damn it, tip jar. Why do you have to fuck me over like this? But, Penguin Sentinel, thank you so much for being subscribed for 13 fucking months. And whilst I'm... in the middle of setting things up for a BRB, what we can do is we can go into the thing that makes the tip jar work and see why that didn't work. I've actually got a couple of really cute pixel art tip jars now. That are not Halloween themed. So what I'm planning on doing going forwards is having you folks have the ability to swap which tip jar we have on screen. Oh, that's really weird. So the tip jar in the preview has 3 little skulls in it, as it should do. Why is it broken again? Silly Halloween tip jar. Let's just refresh the browser source, see if that fixes the problem. There we go. There's our little skulls for the tip jar. And a heart, because it drops emotes in there as well. Much better. It just needed a kick. Isn't it cute? Like, some of them drop candy as well. I changed all of the different, like, standard images to be different pixel art Halloween candies and other bits and bobs, like pumpkins and stuff like that, because I thought that would be really cute for the season. Because I'm a dork. But yeah, I'm going to put us into BRB for, like... That's a very powerful heart, Penguin. Very powerful heart. Oh, wow. Isaac, also extremely powerful, apparently. Have a few skulls. Oh, they're so cute. Right, yeah, I'm going to put us in BRB for a little bit. I'm going to refill my water because I've drank most of my water. And then when we come back, I am going to do 1 perception speedrun practice without the jukebox today, I'm afraid, because I want to practice what it's going to be like on the day of time tick. So I'm sorry you won't get to you won't get to put music in the jukebox today. And then after that I will do 1 DuckTales run. But what I will do for the DuckTales run... Hello, Murray. Oh, now there's a little Murray in the jar with the big Murray. We love that. Okay, yeah. What I will do ahead of... Can I unpin this? No. Tidders, would you mind unpinning your content warning for Hobbs Barrow, please? Seeing as we're not playing that now. Because it won't let me do it. What I am going to do is I am going to put a poll up while we're doing the perception speedrun for what music you folks would like during the DuckTales run. Why am I doing it so early on? Consider it practice for Time Tick, because during Time Tick there will be a cash incentive for which music is played during my DuckTales speedrun. So people will be able to donate towards Safe in Our World via our Tiltify to decide on which music, the 8-bit or orchestral version, they want to be playing during my DuckTales run. So we're going to do the poll now so that you've got the same sort of rough amount of time as you would have on the actual day to put your votes in. But of course, this is with bar tokens, not with your wallets. And we're going to make it... Oh, the maximum I can do is a 10-minute poll. So we're going to do a 10-minute poll. You can do additional votes. It's 10 bar tokens per vote. Nem, nem, nem. And I am going to take my break, and then there'll be like maybe 5 minutes left on the poll when I come back. So you've got plenty of time. Penguin found my... Hobbies Pogo emote, which is especially designed for when I'm doing my DuckTales runs. And I'll be honest with you, if folks are there during the run, during Time Tick, and want to put the Hobbies Pogo emote in chat during my DuckTales run, I would certainly not complain. That will be very nice to see. I won't see it personally because I'll be focusing on the run and won't have access to the chat, but... I'll ask the folks to let me know if it's happening, because that'd be neat. How is Porthos and household? Porthos is fine. He is asleep. There he is. He's turned around so you can't see his face. You can only see his butt. There you go. He's asleep. Slow is kind of poorly at the moment. No, let me rephrase that for the caption's sake. Slow is kind of poorly at the moment. There we go. And I am perfectly fine, thank you. I am doing absolutely grand. Hugs for Slow. Thank you very much. I will let Slow know that hugs have been imparted upon him. And I'm really glad that the captions are working out, because I can see that you've got the can't hear, like the no audio badge active at the moment, so it's super nice that my captions are being useful for something. I mean, other than making me look like an idiot when they say things wrong. Right, so I'm gonna go BRB, and when we come back, it'll be perception. Any percent. Fingers crossed it'll go okay this time. So, now's a great time to grab yourself a drink, grab a snack, have a little stretch. Indulge in a nicotine vice if you are so inclined. And yeah, just settle in for a little bit over an hour, a little bit under 2 hours of speedrun fun before we end the stream. Right. BRB.
There is a spike stuck in him. He doesn't seem to care. It requires a certain amount of discussion and consent. This is just... Yeah. So that Lilim isn't here, huh? I'll have to find a busty enough replacement tonight, or I'll explode. Oh. Oh,
This is rubbish. This is an abomination.
this is me. For those of you in chat that have played this game before, as is always the case, please refrain from any spoilers, because I have equipped Tidders with an additional tool in her arsenal.
No spoilers, you fucking shitebags.
Should you disobey that rule. I really I know the likelihood of the devs ever seeing this is really slim. But devs, if you ever hear this, plant designs are fucking great. You did a stellar job. Well done. I want all of these in my garden. All of them. Even the poisonous ones. In fact, you know what? Especially the poisonous ones. Off of it, and the holes are getting bigger. Let's see if... whatever. Not me. Yes. Happy Squig. Very happy Squig. This is so cool. Oh yeah!
The orgy is for the casual playthrough.
Please do not mix assholes and hot sauce, no matter what Muscle Bunny tells you. Indeed. Causing irreparable damage is the best part of parenting. On the step on me, mummy jokes, but I don't funk. I mean, if you can't eat it, fuck it or kill it, and then after you've killed it, check again if you can eat it. Okay, I'm just gonna have to like deep throat my Yeti. Good. I've never beat that fight first time. I've never ever beat that fight first time before. Holy shit.